Welcome to TPK Roleplay. Tonight we continue our series of rotating one-shots, wherein our brave band of adventurers continue their work with the Harper faction to investigate mysteries within the realm. Tonight's session is based on Shore of Dreams, written by Florian, Emmerich, and JVC Parry. And I am Luke Locke, and I will be your dungeon master this evening. Players, if you would like to go around in order of overlay and introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I play Rory Daywind, a half-orc monk.
Hello, I am Ekash the Orc. I will be playing Kabu Del, the Goblin Battlesmith Artificer.
Hey, I'm Tony. I'm back with Tarlo, the half-elf bard rogue.
Hello, everyone. Joining now and for the foreseeable future as Ego, the Loxodon Prophecy Cleric. My name is also Tyrant.
Hey, everybody. I am Turk, or Turk Accented. I will be Ulrich of Dunval, your human cavalier tonight.
Hello, everybody. I am Korabi, and I play Maddox Mad Dog McGraw, the half-elf paladin.
Okay, I'm going to take you over to the hideout. Where actually, not as Weasley Hamish has been gone for a few days. Out taking care of some stuff. You haven't seen him. However, there is a new person in the hideout that has recently joined you all. Ty?
I suppose it's time to get to it. For those of you who are in the above ground, you will see the large Loxodon elephant folk rise from his seated position in the corner of the room. Pack up his belongings, close his book, his journal, and begin to slowly make his way down the stairs and into the war room. He wears very plain garments, no armor. He has no weapons on him. He does carry a shield strapped across his back. But besides that and the pure silver mug that he carries most of the time in his trunk, wrapped and coiled around, he doesn't have much. He's not a material being so much. But as he enters the command room, he nods to Tarlo and to Kabu, who are already there. Good evening, friends. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I will introduce myself in a moment, but I should probably get on with this. And he'll wave his hand, and the chime will ring out, calling all of the Harpers to the command room.
And Tarlo will kind of go over to Kabu and be like, do you know who this is?
Nope. I was about to ask you the same thing, bud.
Have you seen Not As Weasley Hamish?
It's been a while. I just figured he was out getting groceries or something, but it's been longer than that.
Weird.
Rory will walk in through the side door, kind of waking up, rubbing at his eyes a little bit. And he'll look in and see this group of people and the new person. And he'll look at everybody. Right? Who you?
In due time, Rory, in due time.
Don't like that, but all right. And he'll just lean up against the wall.
Oh, he's gonna come through the door. All right, now they're me. Oh my God, there's an elephant.
That is Loxodon, but I appreciate the
Oh, sorry.
surprise.
Sorry. Yeah. Hi. Nice to meet you, Loxodon.
How tall are the ceilings in here, Luca, by the way?
I mean, this is a fantasy setting, so ceilings are built pretty tall to accommodate for a multitude of different heights.
That is appreciated. I imagine since the Harpers has, or at least the Harper Institution has a lot of different species and races that inhabit their dwellings, that 9'6" wouldn't be the tallest that has walked through these halls.
Jeez.
No, but you're getting up there.
Getting close.
Yeah.
Close. Reminds me of a fellow I once met, Harper faction out west. Anyway, is everybody here?
No.
Well, not everyone, but they typically don't wait for everyone.
Right. Well, if this is the group, let me make my introductions. And he will bow deeply, his trunk extending out and into a very graceful downward sweep. My name is Igona Ramos O'Haran. I know that is most likely a mouthful for most of you, so you may call me Ego, is what most Harpers call me. I know that not as Hamish has been gone for a few days now, and he has called me in to assist with this mission, particularly the details and overseeing, the outcome. So, let me just really quickly go through what has been prepared note-wise. And he pulls out his journal and he starts to squint and look at it. Oh, sorry, bother. Hold on one moment. And he puts on extremely small spectacles for his extremely large head. And he squints through them down his nose. Recently, several groups of explorers have disappeared in search of the treasure of Captain Jade Scale. Little connects these groups other than their quest, but they all have stopped at the Shore of Dreams, which is an inn on a small island near Lanton. Before mounting their expedition, kind of a staging ground. The Harpers, us, I suppose, have been tasked to discover the fate of these poor folk. All right, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. Does anybody have any questions, or shall we get on with it?
I have a question.
Yes.
Are we going to be able to get the treasure too?
Well, if it is a lost treasure, buried treasure, then Harper policy dictates that as long as it is not being guarded by a beneficial force in the name of preserving peace and prosperity in a region, then yes, you may take it.
I wonder why they were following such a interesting trail for treasure, especially near there.
Because it's a treasure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Ulrich on this one. I could definitely use the extra coin.
Yeah, got some projects need working on.
That far south, though. I mean, it's Lanton. That place is south.
Well, thus is the life of a Harper, always wanting more gold. The meager salaries we are paid. It does not get better in the pension.
Hold up, you guys got a salary?
Do you need money, Kabu?
Oh dear.
I always need money, man.
Why don't you just ask? I have plenty. I don't use it.
Yeah.
You're saying you don't use your gold?
What do I need it for? I can do plenty of things myself. I'm quite handy.
Master Daywind, is there anything you would like to ask before we leave?
Seems right straightforward, right? Find the treasure, find the people who's missing, help them out if we can.
Fantastic. Well, I do believe we should have someone here when we come back. I cannot activate the portal from the other side. And he'll point with his trunk up and to the left, and he'll say, Master Chauncey, can you please come down here very quickly? We need your assistance. And he'll
God.
wait for the clinking and clanking of pots that come barreling down the stairs. Right, Master
there's-
Chauncey, I'm going to show you a button. Not a button, but there is a phrase that you must say to activate this portal. I need you to do this in a day, and then every 12 hours afterwards. You think you can handle that?
You will just hear a bunch of British stuttering in what you think is acknowledgement and agreement.
Let me write it down for you. He'll write it down as best as he can. Now, be sure to utter this correctly. We do not want you opening a portal to the Nine Hells. So,
Or diagonally.
or diagonally. Anyway,
Do we get offered lumpies?
Absolutely. There will be mention of lumpies in
Hell
amidst
yeah.
all the other British stuttering.
This is quite excellent.
without further ado, let's go meet with our seaside contact, shall we?
Oh, we're going by ship.
Oh, yes.
I'll just through the portal.
Where's our ship starting?
Where's our ship starting? I'm assuming the staging area, Luca, is where the ship is starting.
The ship is
shore-
starting
the,
at a
Shore of
port. Listen, you are rendezvousing with someone at a port along a coast that connects to the ocean.
So we are going to be meeting someone at Lambton. It is the closest port near the Shore of Dreams.
Wrong.
I was trying to help. I'm just trying to help. Okay.
Luca just said it's Ocean Coast Port.
Uh-huh. I feel like it's like you don't even know. It's ocean. Listen, it's a coast port that eventually connects to the ocean.
It is a ocean port. I don't have the exact. I got the incantation from Not as We as We Hamish. I don't know exactly.
You know what? It's
Exactly.
actually down near Candlekeep.
Oh, so Baldur's Gate.
That's
Yes.
north of Candlekeep.
Did I say Baldur's Gate?
You said near Candlekeep. That's where
it
my
is-
first
it is-
thought went. I don't
You know
need this
what?
attitude.
Our good friend Ulrich has already gone through. I believe we should
Yeah.
get going.
Oh,
Kabu
yes,
runs
Ulrich
in
is not
after.
one for waiting.
Kabu joins in and jumps through the portal. Make sure he ushers in the bots.
After you, after you, after you.
Rory will kind of stop in front of the portal and like look at Ego with a nod, look over at Chauncey, throw out a fist bump, and walk through.
More British stuttering after you as you walk through.
Ego will just pat Chauncey on the head, being careful not to dent the pot, and will saunter on through as well.
All right. Let's see if we can do this.
We find Harper's finally got a beach episode, y'all.
We've had a good beach episode before.
Yeah, I read Crashing Waves.
Wow. Oh my god. How could you, Turk?
It was really easy. I opened my mouth and made sounds.
Oh, wow.
Phrasing?
Okay, so,
That's how I did it.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. You guys are greeted by my handout that does not have the text that I put in there. Oh God. But as you walk along the cobblestones of these docks, you are greeted by the fresh smell of sea salt and the crash of waves, the sound of seagulls overhead, and a port full of docked ships, crewmen working, piles and coiled rope and crates. It's a very busy area. Lots of people calling out fish for sale, moving boxes around. It's listen, my description was really good. And it's not there anymore.
You forgot to save, didn't you?
As
Possibly.
everyone catches up, Ulrich will be like turning around with a swordfish under his arms, like talking with someone about it. And like, you hear, "Oh, hey, guys, you figure you could puncture someone with one of these?
Probably, but
Watch,
where'd
what do
you
you mean,
get that?
He's selling it for way too much gold, I might add."
Well, it's a swordfish.
Eagle will go over and bat the point of the swordfish down right before Ulrich impales one of the dock hands with it. Let's not play with the fish.
I'm gonna buy it. Jeez, maybe.
Oh,
How much
by
is
all
it?
means.
Oh, Rick, out of curiosity.
We're figuring that out. Now look, 20 silver is the most I can do for it, and that's got to make sure it's gonna go through someone.
Wait, are you planning to use this as a weapon?
Maybe.
You know,
Why not
I
use it as
20
a dinner?
silver! For the whole fish, it's 20 silver a pound!
Silver a pound? What are you gonna?
I'm just
She's gonna
I'm gonna
just
say, it's not the-
hold, barely able to lift this huge fish. It's sagging from its own weight in the middle. 20 silver a pound!
A
don't want
pound.
the
That
meat.
is a little exorbitant. I will have to go with my friend here.
I think you just need the head.
The prices at Ocean Dock coastal town have gone up exponentially since I've last been there.
Well, you said-
Fine, I'll save it.
It'll
Gonna just drop the swordfish and I'm gonna go.
Oh, I'm just gonna tell you, Ulrich, it wouldn't be the first time I've weaponized a fish.
What?
Talk about that later. No, I'm just gonna be storming angry.
Hey, who are you?
Well, who are you?
My name's Roy Dyland. And he'll put his hand out. I'm here looking for a boat, and there's arrangements made for me and my mate.
Oh, it's about goddamn time you guys made it. Figured you
Aye.
were never gonna come. I thought I had to do it myself.
Aye, if that's what fate had wanted. But it seems not.
Name's Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
Correct.
Alright, that's fine.
I'm guessing the Harpers sent you.
Yeah, this will be the Harpers, seems. And he'll look back as they're kind of talking through fish prices. Just getting something sorted real quick. We should be able to head off. Pleasure to meet you, I suppose. Are you a Harper? You just a contractor?
That's quite a hard question, isn't it? And we just met.
It's nothing personal, mate. Just making idle chit chat.
Well, my only allegiance is to the sea.
Ulrich's gonna drop down. I wouldn't believe what they're trying to charge me for that bit, Rory. Oh, is this the guy? Sells the
Nice,
part.
Marty.
Honestly, I can't tell if that's you or the docs though.
He'll look at Mad Dog and say, here's someone to ask you some personal questions. And he'll kind of drift off.
Whoa.
Hey guys, done pussyfooting around. Can we get on the sea?
Oh, you're gonna be fun.
Maddox, are you in fact pointing to that small, tiny little rowboat hanging off the dock?
If anyone goes towards either boat, he'll just say, "Hey, that's not my boat."
What boat is yours, my friend?
He'll pat his pocket, and Maddox is a decently sized, really tan elf that right now just looks pretty normal. Probably has dock clothes on currently. No weapons or anything. Really long, swept back, black and gray hair, salt and pepper kind of stubble. His hair's tied in a long ponytail down the back, and he has a giant scar through one down his face and through one of his eyes. Until he'll pull something out of his pocket. Well, is this all that's coming?
Don't forget about me, friend.
Yeah, you probably count as 2 people.
More like 3. But thank you. I am trying to lose a little bit of weight.
And he walks to the end of the dock and he says, "Big," as he throws the box, and it just explodes into a 24-foot long vessel that can hold 15 medium creatures. Now that's my boat.
What
Yeah,
in the infinite circles is that?
It's a magic boat.
I just told you, that's my boat.
You got a
Oh,
name?
That is absolutely wonderful. my
Yes,
friend.
it's called SS None of Your Goddamn Business.
That's a long
And
name.
painted on the side in beautiful red lettering is
I'll be
SS, none of your damn business.
Is that like calligraphy? Like someone took the time to make
Yep.
it look
Oh,
fancy
yeah.
as shit?
Beautiful lettering.
Wonderful. I love everything about it.
No,
Do
no.
we have a crew as well, or is it an even more magical boat? Does it propel itself? I'm very curious.
Yeah, you're looking at the crew right here.
Oh, it's been quite a few years since I've been on a boat.
Not you, me.
You can do it yourself?
Yes, I can.
That's quite impressive.
Well, if you need any help, please let us know.
You just watched the boat go from a little box to a giant boat. And you're impressed that I man it by myself.
Well, yes.
It takes quite a few people, if I'm not mistaken, usually.
Does everyone board the boat, or do you all stand around on the docks
Oh,
admiring?
No, Tarlo admires on the boat, just taking all in the fact that this thing just manifested from basically a piece of origami paper. Holy shit.
Yeah. No, Cabo hops on.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I think we're definitely on.
King of the world, Jack.
Well, Captain Maddox.
Since you were the first one to say it, and it was within a minute of getting on the boat, you will get inspiration.
Hooray!
Captain Maddox, you have our destination. How long will this journey be, approximately?
Well, you see, the journey will be about as long as it will be. And while you're on my ship, don't touch a damn thing.
It's gonna be hard because we're standing on the boat.
Yeah, do you touch things with your feet, mate?
Yeah, all day.
That's quite awkward.
I'm doing it right now. Is that a problem? I can't hover yet.
Are you some kind of monkey in disguise?
I don't know.
Anyways.
Got the ears for it though.
And he'll like start kind of commanding the ship like a conductor, and the sails raise and the wheel spins a little bit, and you set off.
All right. You guys set off into the open ocean. Waves lapping at the side of the boat. And you guys are going to be traveling for probably 2 days. I would say 2 or 3 days. So I would say maybe in order of overlay, we take turns going over what we would be doing during those 3 days.
Rory would pass the time quietly. He would have brought, like in his satchel, just a small wood carving toolkit and some spare timber, and he would be actively working at that. He'd wake up every morning unable to do his normal runs. He would do sprints up along the deck, and he would check in with Mad Dog just as a quiet, like not overly conversational way, but right, you need anything today? Any help? doesn't suit rot. Just sitting here, not helping.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
The boat kind of takes care of itself, but if you need some food, there's some below the deck, but pickings are slim.
Nice, fine. Take what I can. Thanks, mate.
And
he would just.
if you go below, the boat is only stocked with hardtack and only hardtack.
Yep, that's Rory's fine with that. And he would just go about his business quietly.
All right. Kabu, what are you doing during the journey?
I would say Kabu is just going around taking notes of the ship itself and like the enchantments that he's finding on it and just kind of like taking it down for discretion. But other than that, I think he just kind of like hangs out with Ulrich, since he's the person that he spends a lot of time with, as well as Tarlo. So I think he'll go hang out with Ulrich. It's like,
All
hey,
right.
boy, I didn't realize you're going to be on such a pleasure cruise here.
Oh, can you believe it? It's a magic boat. I'd hardly even been on a boat, let alone a magic one.
I'm not a huge fan of the sea, but hopefully we'll get to where we got to get to.
Yeah, I mean, what's not to like about it? We're on like a adventure to find treasure and people who are also looking for treasure. I wonder if there's pirates. Oi, Mad Dog, are there pirates here?
What do you mean by here?
I don't know, like around.
Well, I sure hope not, or else we're in big trouble.
Oh, but look at the big ass weapons they got in here.
There's no weapons on this boat. It's a cargo ship.
What the are these? Is this map accurate, Ian?
There's no ballistas.
Those are deactivated.
Listen, it's whatever Cole says it is because it's his
Hey.
ship. I merely provided the map.
I'm pulling a monster of the week stuff here right now.
Yep. You establish
alright.
what you gotta.
If you pointed those, so to say, yeah, those are deactivated. I might have bought the ship from a pirate, but I ain't no stinking pirate.
I mean, all the same, it ain't so bad having a little firepower under your belt. I can take a look at those if you want.
My firepower is all above the belt.
Right, but like, what if you need to hit something real far away with a large projectile to hit below the ship and
When you say that, he just lifts his left arm, and you see the wave next to the ship just swell up to like over your head and spray you with a little bit of ocean spray. I think I can handle that just fine.
Right, but how far out is that?
Semantics.
That's
I
not
mean,
a distance.
It'd be quite funny to see us splash a shark if we're in trouble, so I can't wait to see that.
If you're so worried about pirates and fights,
Oh, I'm not worried about pirates or fights. I'm actually quite excited. I'm just wondering if they're around.
well, you bring up a good point. There's probably people who know that we're coming. And he this time takes both arms and looks like he's doing water aerobics for a second as he spins them around. And the whole boat is covered in a layer of fog as we're masked from anyone seeing the boat.
Ora's gonna go to the side. Hey, Gobble,
Yeah.
you think you can make something like this with our own stuff? I mean, I know we don't have a big body of water near us, but like,
I mean, honestly, maybe animating a cart or a wagon of some sort, that might be something that we could do.
If we are actually gonna get attacked, DM, 4 feet of the ship does still remain visible because it only covers 20 feet.
it's a
Which
walking
4
smokestack.
feet? Which 4 feet?
Definitely the back and it's the worst part of the ship, so he leaves the worst part of the ship unobscured.
All right. Well, that's an interesting sight for anyone passing by, heading into the port that you're coming out of. It's just like
That
4
fog cloud
feet
shitting
of-
a boat.
Yeah, you probably paint it all blue and seafoam. It might blend in. I don't know.
We'll get that for the next one, right, Gobble?
Oh yeah, no, I've already got a note of things that could get improved.
Oh, speaking of which, thank you for the shield. I found another one So I freed up some spots for you, I hope. That's
Oh
why-
yeah, nah, I got that. And I kind of he taps his own shield. He's like, yeah, now I'm making use of it. Don't worry.
Yes! Oh, shield buddies. Get top shields. And he's gonna
Yeah.
hold his shield out.
We bash shields. Like, I also picked up a little something just in case we need to get up and close in person. He pulls out this like, really just like, it looks like a smith's hammer, but like much larger. He's like, so in case we got to get up and close and personal with somebody, I can help you out. But hopefully the old standby will still work out. And he holds up his crossbow.
Hey, well, if we get into that, just remember to stick close. Getting better at keeping people safe.
Hey, I ain't no slouch on the battlefield either. I've been stuck inside the basement for I don't know how many months it's been so far. So I'm looking to get into a scrap or two.
Yeah, we'll see if you can hit something besides a stationary target.
All right, yeah. What do you say we just we keep a tally, you and I?
Oh, I've been keeping tallies. Have you not been keeping up?
Hey, I haven't been out with you since we got the weird guy in the cabin with the puppets.
Puppets. That was scary.
Yeah, but if something should happen, if we should incur some attack, then I'll start keeping tally again if you do. How about winner loser has to go buy that swordfish?
I'm allowed to haggle.
Hey, you could do whatever you want.
Deal.
Really, like I said, all we really need is the head. We don't need the whole fish.
That ain't just the sword fight.
Yeah, just the head up. We could put it on like a big pole or something. Maybe we
Sounds
could.
like the worst weapon I've ever heard of.
But it's also the most unexpected. And that's
But
really
you-
what you're looking for.
And you have heard of it.
Only because of you two just
Inspiration.
By the way, this
we-
whole time, Kabu is actually just sitting on top of Kit. Like he's got Kit's handle like backed out. And he's kind of like resting up against it while he's like rolling around on deck.
That's terrifying. So you're sitting on wheeled luggage that's rolling around on its own while you're having this conversation.
Yep.
That adds a whole
With
layer
MP
to
kinda,
this
like,
conversation that I was unprepared for.
Yeah. And MP is just kind of like tattering, like, walking behind,
Clickety clacketing along on
Yeah.
his little crab legs.
kind of snipping at the air.
I'm disturbed by your.
We need some kind of
pants,
shanty. I bet I could get MP to pull up a shanty.
That would be very nice.
Do it.
Oh yeah, he starts like playing like a little, kind of like a hurdy-curdy sound coming out of it.
Stop.
I was so close to downloading a little like pirate thing, and I was like, no, what am I going to use this for? And now I regret
Yeah, see?
everything.
That's what MP3's for.
All right. Tarlo, what are you doing during these 3 days?
So the first day is probably hanging out at the bow of the ship, watching the open ocean. He hasn't seen it in a while.
You still
then
don't
he's-
see it.
You have to view it off the back.
Oh, shit. Fuck. So like once like, oh wow, this thing's just covered in fog, he'll go up to the crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know if that'd probably be high enough, maybe. But,
Let me see. So,
but if whether it is or isn't, like he'll get a couple of views for at least from the rear, maybe. But he's been kind of like, he took a few blocks of wood with him, kind of like still learning how to use woodcarver's tools. So he's like slowly whittling down a couple of blocks, trying to make them look like dragon chest set pieces. They don't look great right now. They just kind of look very crude and undetailed and very polygonal. Like if you start off trying to make something in like a 3D animation program and just like it's very blocky, that's what they look like. And then when he's not doing, like when he takes a break from that, he's learning how to get the black dragon scales just right on pieces of leather, just like trying to figure out how the best way is to get them to attach without being all wobbly and wiggly and falling off and shitty. Also just kind of keeping to himself. on this trip.
Okay.
I think the crow's nest would be above the fog for mechanical purposes. It's 20 feet in all directions, so 20 feet high, 20 feet through, 20 feet.
Mr. Maddox, or Captain Maddox, I should say.
Yeah,
Is there anything I should be looking out for while I'm up here?
yeah.
And what would that be?
Anything that looks like it's going to attack us.
Aye, aye. Yeah, that is Charlo.
Keep an eye out for any more clouds you see with a ship sticking out its butt.
Yeah, that would be something definitely to alert me of.
Well, I don't see any clouds on the open ocean here, but I will definitely try to keep an eye out for you.
Ego, what are you doing over these 2 to 3 days?
Ego will help himself to the passing scenery for most of the days, setting up his spot and drinking tea and writing in his journal. Occasionally having conversation with people who get close enough, but probably not anything too serious conversation-wise until maybe about halfway through the second day. He'll get a bit of inspiration and stand up and walk over to Rory. It's a fine day we're having, Master Daywind, wouldn't you say?
Right, quite right. You can drop the fancy bits. My name's Rory. It's fine enough for me. It's fine enough for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Rory, you haven't spoken much since we've gotten on the ship here. Everyone else seems to, well, talk. You don't.
Given my druthers, no, I don't. Nothing personal, mate. Just
Oh, of
enjoy the
course.
quiet.
Trust me, I have seen many people, experienced many cultures, and talking is not always the pinnacle of society. So I appreciate your candor and your silence. And I do wonder if it is a desire not to speak or perhaps no one to listen.
No, fine. If I had something to say, if they'd give me the opportunity to say it, don't need to be going out of my way.
Would you?
What do you mean?
Alright.
You have something to say? Story that needs told?
Not myself. All of my stories are in the past. Hopefully. I'm simply here to record everyone else's. For
What do you
instance,
mean?
well, you see, I have minor premonitions, Rory. Often I see events that could splinter off and do damage to those around me. For instance, the other day I saw Ulrich take the swordfish and skewer a man to death. That is why I stepped in, and I prevented that from happening.
Oh, you have the touch of the sight.
A bit.
Light gaze.
A bit.
Yeah.
And I use that to aid those around me, yes. But I am getting old, Rory. I'm nigh 313 years old now. I do believe my stories are mainly in the past, and I truly just want to experience others. So, Rory, in the spirit of newfound friendship, would you say that we could be friends?
It's fine.
All right. In the spirit of newfound friendship, I'd like to offer you something. Do you worship anyone? Any deity or season or plane? Any sort of being?
Nah, I'm a tool of fate, mate. That's it.
Fate, you said.
Aye.
If you could ask Fate any question, what would it be?
Rory kind of, you see the muscles in his jaws kind of flex for a second, as he considers, like, you can see that there is something that kind of comes to mind really quick, but he takes a deep breath. Right, see, this is the thing. I'd just like to know that my sister's all right. That's it.
Let's see if Fate will answer your question. And Ego's trunk will reach down into his bag at his side and pull out a bit of incense and some myrrh. And he will take a match, light the incense and myrrh, and his eyes will flash with a brilliant golden energy, and he is going to cast divination.
You're gonna get an image of a small baby laying in a barn somewhere, and nothing about Rory's sister.
Is there frankincense around?
There's also some gold that just drops at your feet for no apparent reason.
It's a hell of a spell.
Well,
Is there a bright
Not-
star too?
not the most forthright, but fate, the deities, the gods, whatever you preach to, they act in mysterious ways. The image I saw was of a small baby. Specific race of the baby? Was it half orc or human or?
Middle Eastern.
Uh-huh.
It's
Kind of olive-skinned human baby. There was a really young-looking woman nearby, looking very confused, and a little like, and then a very grumpy man standing next to her, kind of like this look on his face.
I hate you.
Were there three wise-looking gentlemen nearby too?
Nah, because they didn't arrive for like 4 more years.
Some serious lag.
It happens. They got to cross an entire desert.
Paul, I love that you get me.
Just you trying not to laugh the entire
I
time.
thought frankincense and myrrh. It's like, what's happening?
Fate is not so forthcoming on this day.
It's almost like the
Apologies,
gods
Paul.
have a sense of humor.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's alright. If I was meant to know, I'd be there. And I'm not. So it is what it is. And he reaches out and puts a hand on Ego's shoulder. Thanks for trying, mate. Appreciate it.
Of course. Anytime.
And they need to stay present here. There's questions so we need answers to. There's a reason for us to be here. Let's fucking find it, right?
Right. You have a good day, Rory.
Yeah, you too.
Ulrich, are you doing during these 3 days?
Gosh, yeah. I mean, beyond kind of like pestering Mad Dog with questions, like, so what's that part of the ship called? He's just pointing off to like the side rail.
It's just wood.
All right, what about that part? He's pointing in like the backmost mast.
It's the backmost mast.
All right, that makes sense.
I need to
But-
know, since Ulrich's player was brought up in a very waspy environment, does Ulrich's player know all the terms of this boat?
No, I don't. But I have taken sailing lessons, so.
Yes.
You got me
Okay,
there.
that's yep.
I could look up all the parts of the ship, but Mad Dog still wouldn't tell you.
He's just literally gonna be like asking a few asinine. But whenever he was around Maddox, like trying to do some walking around, just kind of being in awe of the ship. Obviously, having spoken with Kabu a bit. Though he does stop eventually Yago on like I'd say day like 2, really quickly. He's like, "Oh, sorry, Yago. Sorry about calling you an elephant earlier. I realized this kind of incredibly rude of me. I was just a bit startled. There's just an elephant in the room. Except you weren't an elephant, and I should stop referring to you as that. Yago. Oh, he's asleep.
It's ego.
It's
Ego.
ego.
Ego?
Yeah.
Oh, his full name was Ego. Oh. Yago? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, that's not your name.
Hey, Ty. Turk's talking to you, bud.
Totally did not realize that. Hello.
He was asleep.
There's miles away. So.
Ego is daydreaming.
He kind of pokes.
He was thinking of little swaddled Middle Eastern babies
Why are you thinking about
and
little
the
swaddled
miraculous things that they supposedly did.
babies? Why are you thinking about miraculous little bit? It's gonna poke your shoulder to wake him from his trance. Sorry, Yago, Ego.
Ego.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Hello, Ulrich.
Just wanted to apologize for calling you an elephant earlier.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. I've been called much worse. It is fine.
It's just still rude.
Perhaps. But you did apologize, and that is what matters.
Right. Okay. Oh, good. Right. Good. Well, if you need anything, let me know. Not sure you're really armored up, so if you'll be in the back, so to speak, won't be having to worry about you too much. But I'll do what I can.
Oh, no, I'll most likely stick towards the middle. That's where I can reach everybody the easiest. If danger does come flying around the corner, I can help. I'll leave the the swords and offense to the rest of you, though. I'm not much one for violence these days.
Are you sure? I mean, you got the bill for it.
Well, it is not about the strength that you can wield, but the composure that you can instead, my friend.
How do you hit someone with composure? You sound like Rory sometimes. You talk to him yet?
A bit.
That makes sense. Right. Well, sorry. Take care of yourself. I will see you around this ship that is in the, hold here.
I'll be here. I'll be here as long as you are, friend. Come back if you would like.
Well, I probably have to. There's only so many places to go.
Oh, well, if you fancy a game of Dragon Chess, I'll be happy to play you.
Is that like cards or dice or
Oh no, it's he'll lay out the chessboard with it's actually a Harper specific chessboard commissioned recently, made out of pure gold and silver. The gold depicting members of the season 1 Harpers, and the silver depicting the cult of Malar.
What
Who's
is?
who, Ty? Who's who?
Sorry, how do you?
You don't get to do this, and
You
you don't.
get
You
to-
gotta start naming those pieces.
You just
You're
you just move,
you're not playing chess with me.
You just move the bits and they knock each other off. Oh, is that on a night?
Come back later, compose yourself, and I will teach you. But, do you drink tea?
I mean, not normally. I mean, I had it when I was a kid, when I was sick.
What is your favorite food?
Favorite food? Oh, well, my mom made these really good sausage links and mashed potatoes.
Savory, huh? Okay.
I mean, I don't mind some sweets every now and then. You ever had a cherry? Oh, you know what? You already heard them go off a bite.
Cherry. You like cherry?
I mean, I've been getting a lot of cherries recently. I'm gonna, you know what? I been talking.
Come back later, and I will have a tea specifically for you, and I will teach you how to play this game.
All right, sure. I like games. I can win, right? If someone wins.
Oh yes, absolutely. It's very competitive.
All right, because sometimes it. All right, good talk. And then beyond that, he's gonna check in on Rory as well. Probably like up on the ship on the top deck, I would imagine. Just kind of like hanging over the side. Oi! Probably like a morning run, honestly, if he's sprinting around the ship. Oi, Rory, how's it going?
Hi. It's fine. How you, mate?
Doing alright. There's something in it. Open sea.
Yeah. I'm staying home a bit.
Oh, your home was like this.
Nah.
How does it remind you of that then?
You ever seen the grass move when the wind blows through it?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Long stretching hills, as far as you can say.
Yeah.
Feel like that.
Right, but you don't fall into the grass.
Suppose not. Didn't say it was home, Ulrich. Just said it reminded me of it.
That's fair. I guess. It's a good poetic way of looking at it. How's the flying boots going?
It's fine. Don't really use them much.
Oh, why not? You can fly.
Yeah, always use it when I need to. No sense in zipping about.
What do you mean no sense in zipping about? It's fun. It'll look fun.
It's alright.
You're like,
It's alright.
come on, it's got to be a bit fun, isn't it?
Yes, it's quite right, Ian. Fun. But I don't run for fun. Fun to stay sharp. You understand?
Right, like, you have to have fun eventually.
Yeah, alright, I do. Enjoy my tasks. What you on about, Ulrich? What you want?
I don't know, I'm just curious about the flying. I don't, just like, if I could fly, I'd be flying all the time. It sounds fun. I don't normally fly.
Hey, right? Me either.
Hey, so, but you can now. You got just like, click your heels and then you're off.
Yeah, how much does one really need to fly about, really? Think about it. Most of the things are on the floor anyways.
Yeah, but you could. You just could shoot up 20 feet right now and pop back on down.
Yeah.
And you're not, I mean, not to say you have to do it right now, not because you have to, but you could. You could just be flying.
If I was meant, I would. Doesn't seem that's the way.
What do you do for fun?
As soon as he asks this, Mad Dog sees Rory and feeling similar, he's gonna say, "Hey, Rory, I need some help. Can you come help me over here real quick?"
You respond. And Rory will look at Ulrich as he passes by. It's been a long time since I had fun, Mike. And he'll clap his hand on his shoulder and move past over to Mad Dog. What are we doing? What are we
Work
about?
on that! He shouts and he's gonna...
He'll just look at you and say, "You know what the worst part is about being the captain of a ship? Everyone wants to talk to you all the goddamn time. Seemed like you could use a break." And he just sits down and just looks deep into the water. And that's it. That's all he does the whole 3 days. He'll lay out hard tech, but doesn't talk to anyone else and just chills. But he'll sit next to Rory in silence.
Yeah, Rory will kind of just give a little bit of a smile. He'll pull out his little project and continue to carve.
Maddox, as you're staring deep into the water, you are going to see something. And actually, the whole boat is going to lurch suddenly in the water, and there's going to be this horrible grinding, crunching sound that you feel up through your feet and in your bones. And Cole, you're going to see a dark shape in the water. But this is not a new thing to you. This is something that just happens sometimes to new baby lion turtles that are, just kind of playing around and want something to chew on.
Lion turtle?
It's a baby.
Little baby one.
Is it
Dragon
a dragon turtle or a lion turtle?
Lion turtle, because that's what I said.
Okay.
It's got its shell
I
around
didn't know
its
it
neck.
was in the universe, but this is good too.
It's whatever universe I want. We've got Iroh, we can have a lion turtle.
Who's Aang?
But it appears to be like just kind of chewing, almost like it's gnawing on, like kind of like how a puppy will do on a chew toy, where it's like on the rudder of your boat.
Wonderful. I guess if it happens right after all of those moments, he'll just look over at Ulrich. "Well, you wanted some fun. Come look at this."
Oh, hey, it's... Oh, look at it! It's chewed on the ship. Oh, it's cute, isn't it?
"Yeah, don't hurt it, but just stand here a second."
Oh,
And
sure.
what day does this happen on?
The last day.
Okay,
Look at
cool.
it.
So
It's got these big, beautiful eyes.
the first 2 days, I definitely would have done the fog. But on the third day, I already would have planned not to because it's channel divinity. Don't want to come into port in a big fog cloud. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna just try to get it to stop without hurting it. So either whichever you would prefer, I can create or destroy water, or I can technically use Fury of the Tides to push targets 10 feet away. But Fury of the Tides technically says with an attack. I don't really want to attack it. I just want to push the water to set it off a different course. So,
Okay. I will let you use Fury of the Tides, but not as a combat move, but just use it for its utilitarian purposes.
Or do you have any control over water?
I mean, I can blow bubbles in it.
Well, what a shame.
Did you need assistance?
I guess we're about to find out.
You want me to just you tie a rope to me? I can go down and bop it on the nose or something.
If all we need, I'm appreciating the non-aggression here, so let me help you further this along. And Ego's eyes are going to flash gold again, and he's going to start waving his arms, taking a kind of wide base stance, waving his arms back and forth, and out the back of the ship you can see a... God, how big can this be? A 100-foot cube of water part and start to slowly separate the baby dragon turtle from the ship as I cast control water at 4th level, which doesn't do any damage when I just part water. So it's essentially creating a water trench that is just going to part the two.
When you do that, Mad Dog will throw Ulrich a rope and a bottom of a barrel and say, "You ever gone pirate surfing?
No.
Well, now's your chance. Jump out there."
Alright, well, you'll tie the rest of the ship, right?
Yeah, I promise.
Alright, I trust you. And he's gonna tie himself off, double knot across his armor, and he's gonna take the bottom, and he's gonna jump off and try to boop that turtle in the nose.
No, you're not booping the turtle. You're just
Oh.
catching the wave that we're creating to push the turtle. So
Right.
have fun. But yeah, I feel like that's what we're doing.
Neat.
Whatever you do, remember it's just a baby. It doesn't know what it's doing. Please don't hurt it.
More importantly, its mother might be nearby.
He's gonna drop down and hit the water with this with his boot kind of if it's the bottom of a barrel, it's not really gonna have a handle, so he's gonna be holding that. Shield and sword stowed.
How big of a drop down is it from?
Well, it would be 100 feet, which would not be ideal. However, a little patch of water is going to flare out and catch Ulrich as he attempts to do this.
I will throw a hammer or a random piece of something to break surface tension if need be.
You don't want to die to inertia?
It's a soft landing.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he's gonna come to the surface and just be in the water, I guess, next to this thing.
Yeah, it's gonna get pushed off for a little bit. But it's actually just gonna come right up, and there's gonna be this force of water pushing up against you as it swims right back up next to you, Ulrich, and it'll kind of poke just one giant eye out of the water, looking straight at you. And for the rest of the session, whenever you are affected by a condition that would make you incapacitated, you can, as a reaction, choose to be knocked prone instead. So he's given you a little bit of a boon.
Here's a crazy question.
Can I reach out? Can I touch the turtle?
Pet the turtle. If Ulrich is
It's
close
kind
to
of
me,
far away.
Oh.
It's close to you, but in terms of arm length, it is not within arm length.
oh,
You gotta do the
Mage
finger.
hand?
I just hold out a hand.
That's gonna throw out a finger and try to touch you.
It's just gonna continue to look at you with one giant turtle eye and then creep back down under the water, its dark shape disappearing under the depths.
If Ulrich is standing close to me, he can't be knocked prone.
I'm off the ship.
No, I'm saying how will that work if those two come together in the session?
Then I win.
Then you win.
Well then, I guess he's gonna just be the most unstoppable one, and that sucks a whole bunch. For me. It's great for him.
Yeah, I'll make sure to see. Yeah, I'll keep track of how it exactly works.
Ulrich, have you gotten the hang of it yet?
Oh yeah, let me. And he's gonna kind of start putting the bottom of the barrel kind of like under his feet, kind of trying to plant it, and obviously the wood tries to rise to the surface. He's
Do you
kind of just
want
like
to do some sick flips?
thinks about it for a second. Yeah, of course I do. Are we gonna? And like, I assume the boat's gonna keep moving.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Maddox is gonna grin and he's gonna make the boat go faster to like. You're gonna have to hold on.
Ego and Tarlo, actually, you are going to start to see the hint of a small island on the horizon.
How far away?
I do
yeah,
not
just
know nautical measurements. It's a ways off. It's growing closer.
A few clicks away.
Yeah, it's about 10 clicks away.
It's like a parsec. I don't know. It's a made-up
parsec.
measurement.
It's an entire parsec away. You said Ego and Tarlo see it?
Mm-hmm. Because of your perception.
Goddamn right, my perception. Expertise is so delicious. Captain Maddox, I believe we're gonna hit an island soon.
Yes, it is my job to see that. Also, please call me Mad Dog.
You don't prefer captain? I just assumed.
I'm not exactly a captain.
Well, it is your ship. I assume you captain your ship.
Nah.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, call me Mad Dog.
Cool beans.
Ulrich, hold on. And Ego is going to start manipulating the 100-foot cube water to do a few different things. He's going to create a tidal wave with it, so Ulrich can get like a full-on surfing experience, like a 20-foot high wave that will crash down. And as soon as it crashes down, it turns into a giant, like Charybdis-style whirlpool that he spins around and around and around in, and he gets flung out of it, but caught by the water again. It just does a few more things. And then he eventually
Ulrich,
gets jettisoned.
roll a acrobatics check for me. Has anyone here ever been surfing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This sounds more
You
like
asked about sailing.
wakeboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
definitely more like
but-
wakeboarding.
Wakeboarding is incredibly hard, even
Yeah,
still.
okay, so again, different question. Has anyone here been wakeboarding
I have, yeah.
on the ocean?
I mean, it would be the same.
It's such a different experience than a lake.
The chop.
The chop.
To be
Listen,
fair,
we control the chop between me and Ego.
yeah. To be fair, we are controlling them. It's not like it's like, in the middle of a storm in the middle of the ocean.
I still say you make him roll, though.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
making him roll
100%.
because controlled or not, he still has to hit back down into that water.
Can I make an athletics?
No, you can make it acrobatics.
Where's the shot?
Kabu
22.
is prepping Featherfall
All right.
for this.
Ulrich in his plate mail on a barrel in the ocean with people creating whirlpools and 20-foot waves actually does surprisingly well. However, all of those things adding together, the DC was set at 25. You are going to smack into that water and it is going to feel like your skin is being like slowly peeled from your face as you go into that water. And there's going to be that moment when you're underneath where it's like a split second of panic where you don't know which way is up and you get the water rushing up your nose and you're very confused and you come bursting up and it's just salt and water draining out of every orifice in your face. And you feel like hell. And we are going to take a break. As you take 10 points of damage.
If he was gonna fall, Kabu would have cast Featherfall on him if he saw
All
him,
right.
getting ready to fall from a distance.
You will not take the damage, however, all of that still happens to you.
on. I just start laughing.
He'll get lifted back onto the boat very gently after that happens.
Ulrich looks a little bit like a drowned rat wearing plate mail.
His
Oh.
hair is just like
I think the best visual part of this is the entire time he did not go prone. Just
Did not face plant on the ship.
I think I was wrong about that. It's in the description, so we can talk about it during break
he's just gonna
Or
land back
it's
on and say,
in the DM.
"Hey, who's next?"
All right, we're gonna go to break, and then when we get back, you guys can make for land.
All I can smell is salt.
But I'm right here. Said God.
And we're back.
Baby.
Thanks, Tony.
I provide simple services at little to no cost to you.
Cold open. You find yourselves coming up to a small island surrounded by wooden pontoons and coracles. I don't know what that word means. Inland, you can make out a handful of ramshackle bamboo huts of the village. And one far grander building, which must surely be the Shore of Dreams. As you get closer, you begin to hear the sound of merriment emanating from the tavern. And then I will give you a better view of like kind of the village and what you see beyond. The village itself is relatively small, but highly diverse as you kind of pull into port and disembark from the ship. You see a whole host of different races intermingling freely. The majority of the houses are thick logs of bamboo raised up from the ground, and to the south is a network of pontoons where the fishing coracles moor. To the north are rice paddies cut into the hills. You guys are
Box.
free to walk about.
This is beautiful.
I have a very specific question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the people here look and dress the same as Horace Vaughn did?
As what?
Horace Vaughn, the assassin that we encountered.
There's actually a wide variety. There are a
Okay.
few dressed in a similar style, but there's also quite a few wearing what you would wager are like adventurers' clothes, just mixed and matched, as if they have a lot of like trade here.
Gotcha. Roy just recalled that he'd come from the southeast, and knowing that we were from the south, or we had gone that direction, he was trying to see if maybe there was something tying those two together. Thank you.
I heard something on stream. Let me check.
2d4 healing for Rory and 1d4 for Talo.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
Before we leave, I'll just look at the boat box, and it will fold back up, and I'll put it in my stuff and. just put it
Tarlo, I
together.
see, has ran forward
Oh yeah,
into
for sure.
the market.
He has yet to be near the islands of Lantan before, and he is super duper ready to check everything out.
Okay, what are you checking out?
Pretty much all the vendors, like, is what they have, what they're offering, like how much things are, where they got it, how they got it.
Okay. There's a smithy right about here. It's one of the few stone buildings on the island. It emanates heat from its exterior forge, and a couple of anvils stand not far from a primitive well. You can see a gruff-looking man crudely hammering away at a red-hot piece of iron, and a younger-looking man with a barely grown-in mustache handling what appears to be some sort of fine-looking sword.
That's a finely crafted sword you got this, my friend.
Thank you. My master made it.
Oh, it's quite excellent quality.
Yes, well, he's quite talented.
Carlo,
Yes?
don't be spending any coin quite yet. Where we're going, may I've heard we can stock up just fine.
I mean, when would I get another opportunity to buy such lovely wares?
Fine, it's your coin. And Mad Dog will just head directly to Shore of Dreams and just expect whoever to follow.
Okay.
DM.
Is anyone following?
Cowboy will follow.
Okay.
Eagle will make his way in that general direction, but he's very interested in the sights, sounds, and definitely the smells that are happening in this marketplace. Can he recognize any specific smells around that might be interesting?
Do you just get a thing on that, or roll a perception for me?
I get advantage on perception for smells.
Awesome. Okay.
That's what it does. Holy God. Well, it's a 13.
Okay, so one thing you will smell is kind of nestled a little bit on the outskirts of the little square here, is a small hut outside which a small group of locals gather. And if you were to near it, the smell of burning sage fills your nostrils. And if you were to peer inside, you'd see a pair of elderly women sitting by a bubbling cauldron.
Oh, hello there. Are you selling something here in this fine establishment?
No, and like some of the locals will kind of move aside for you. We do have some potions if you would like, but we mostly just see to the needs of the village.
Oh, are you healers?
No, we. I am May, and this is Louis, and we are the village elders.
Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to intrude on such a sacred spot.
Oh, not sacred at all. Just small fishing village, really. Nothing. Anything so fancy as that. Do you need potions?
I will. I'm not very much in the way of coin, so I will not bother you in terms of your wares. I just simply wanted to come and see. The smell that emanates from this place is quite amazing, I will say. But no, if we will be at the my compatriots and I will be at the what is it? The Shore of Dreams? Is that?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm remembering. We'll be at the Shore of Dreams for a little while. So if there is anything that we can do to assist you and your people while we are here, please do not be afraid to ask.
With your 23, well, actually, your 18 insight is really what we're going for. You're gonna see on May's face just a slightly strange look cross her face when you mention the Shore of Dreams.
Is there anything that we should know about your village or the Shore of Dreams before we make our way?
No, I am sure the mistress there will take care of you. She is quite hospitable to new adventurers coming through. I no doubt you are seeking the treasure.
Well, we are actually here on humanitarian efforts. There have been a number of disappearances in the area, and we wish to find people. But if there's not anything I can do for you, I do not want to keep your customs and your rituals abated for too much longer. So I will bid you farewell. Thank you so much, elders.
Of course. Good day. And again, the locals kind of surrounding the hut will just kind of part again as you leave. what is everyone else doing?
Rory would have followed Mad Dog.
Okay.
Kabu
Ulrich.
as well.
Kabu. Okay, you're all headed up to the Shore of Dreams. Tarla, Ulrich, what are you doing?
Ulrich's just kind of watching their process of the blacksmithing for a good while. And just taking in the info.
Yeah, you're looking at the sword as well. Or are you just watching the blacksmith kind of work? Because the main guy the older gentleman that seems to be working is just kind of hammering away without any real general purpose. Almost as if he's hammering because people are watching.
Yeah, that catches him a bit off guard.
Okay.
You actually working on anything there?
He's just gonna kind of doing making stuff. And then the younger man will be like, "Is there anything I can help you with?"
I was just trying to watch, you know, I work on a bit of it myself, but
Perhaps a new blade.
I mean, I'll see what you got. I just got a really fancy new one, though.
Well, we have this one. It's folded steel.
You folded it in. How many times you do that? And he's gonna, take it out and start like trying to feel the center of weight.
It perfectly balanced. The tang is nearly
Tang
the
is
full
nearly as
width
full
of the blade.
Of the blade? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's gold filigree laid into the handle there.
Oh, that's nice. You're not worried about that getting melty on you if you're going up against something that breathes fire?
I think you would have bigger problems at that point.
Yeah, fair, but not much for way of frails for me, to be honest.
Of course.
This is nice though. This is good. He's gonna kind of give it a twirl around. I tell you what, I'll have to think about this. I might just have a few questions about your technique.
It was of course not me who made it.
I can talk to you. He's, just hammering away at nothing to avoid talking. So I'll come back later when you're, when you talk shop or something. This is good though. And he's gonna kind of flip it, hand it back. Keep on at it. I mean, everything looks good. And he'll realize the group has moved on. Oh, I gotta go. They're gonna leave me behind again.
Tarlo, are you moving on?
Checking the shops and looking, since this is a port town, quotes on town.
Yeah, it's
Would
pretty small port
would
town.
I see any form of, an herbalism shop or anyone selling specifically looking for thrill liquor here?
That might not be readily available as far as you can see.
Yeah,
This is pretty bare. It's a small village.
Just kind of checking it out because we are, he's looking into it. Near the sea.
From what you can tell, the economy here thrives on its fishing
The
and
economy,
its
it's in shambles.
adventure tourism of people, looking into pirate treasure.
Yeah, not seeing that what he's looking for. Just kind of seeing the baubles and doodads and whatnots aplenty. He'll kind of catch eye that Ulrich has left. You're like, oh shit, I don't want to be the last one. Start making his way downtown.
Are you walking fast?
Faces pass.
Okay. All right. So, the Shore of Dreams Inn. You guys will see a 2-story stone building filled with long tables and benches, a blazing fireplace, and well-stocked bar. A handful of villagers sit drinking sake and feasting on lavish seafood platters. In the back of the tavern is a decorated stage of carved bamboo. A beautifully made shamisen rests in the corner of the stage.
All right, so do we know who it is we're supposed to be meeting up with?
I heard something about a very good-looking person. That's the only information I have. And
Hey, I'm
that's
already
just-
standing here, but I don't know anything more than everyone else does.
Hell
he,
yeah.
he checks his notes again real quick. Sorry, a Triton to be exact.
Ah, that makes more sense.
That's literally the only information that I have.
It's more than I had, so hey, thank you.
Ah, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go.
My
There we
earballs
go.
are so loud.
Sorry. There we go.
I'm not even really gonna
That's not the right one.
attempt to talk to anyone. Obviously not being the talker. I'll just go sit down at a lone table and order a drink and just wait for everybody else.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
What's your poison, Mad Dog? I got this round.
Anything that'll make your face numb.
Oh,
Specifically my face or just faces in general?
Specifically my face.
All right. Yeah, I got you, pal. And Kabu will go get the drinks.
DM.
Mhm.
As Ego walks into this establishment, is there anything that he picks up immediately? Any sights, sounds, smells that seem out of place here?
The smells are incredible. In fact, as you guys all come in, a very shy looking waitress will walk up to you. Hi, yes, dinner will be shortly, and the show right after that. Will you be staying and eating with us and seeing the show?
Well, of course. I didn't realize there would be a show. Thank you so much. This is a very fine establishment. I have to ask, what is that smell? It is
Oh.
ravishing.
It is the dinner preparing.
Well, I am famished and quite excited. Maybe we sit anywhere.
Of course. Take your seat. I am Mirasa. You may just call out for me if you need.
Thank you so much.
Is the show free or do we have to pay for the show?
Oh, of course it is free. The owner of the tavern puts it on.
Just
Sorry,
don't
what?
forget to tip your waitresses.
What'd you say your name was?
Mirasa.
Mirasa. Mirasa. Sorry. Not good with names. Got to say them a few times. You see any other adventuring folk come through here? Trying to find a few of them.
Ego Tarlo, her face will kind of falter for just a second before she answers Ulrich's question. Yes, we get quite a few adventurers, all coming through, looking for various adventures and of course, pirate treasure.
Oh, you heard about the treasure too then?
Oh, yes, my employer is very familiar with it and can tell you more about it, but she is currently getting ready for the show.
Oh, alright. So she's the show then? Or she's
Yes,
preparing the
yes,
talent.
she will be singing for all of us for dinner.
Alright, well that sounds nice. Suppose we'll just go about our business. If you happen to see any of the people who come through here before, point them out to us. We're supposed to kind of, meet them or grab them, bring them back home.
You're supposed to meet adventurers here?
is that a problem?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we're supposed to try. I heard some people going a bit missing lately, looking for this treasure. Gonna try and help them out.
Well, of course, adventuring can be very dangerous.
Of course. That's why it's fun.
Can I vibe check, please?
Yes.
Yeah. She's
Vibe
acting
check.
a little too cagey for me. Let's get that plus 8 vibe check. 16.
She seems very shy, very nervous, but you're not sure if that's just her personality.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Please sit, and I will be bringing dinner out to all of the patrons shortly in time for the show.
What is for dinner?
We are having ramen, and there's sides of rice and a few appetizers.
Sounds lovely.
What is ramen?
It's like a bowl of steaming broth with like noodles, and you can put in like tofu or pork or chicken, and sometimes an egg, cilantro, green onions, bean sprouts, chili oil. Really, just about anything you would like to mix in with your noodles and broth.
Oh, it's like noodles and soup. Hey, I had that. That's good.
Yes,
Murasa,
yes.
how long until dinner in the show?
Oh, just a few minutes. The lady's getting ready now, and I'm about to go and...
15 minutes, give or take?
Well, probably shorter than that.
Shorter?
Sir.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, that sounds real good. I look forward to it.
Of course. And she's gonna bow her way out of this conversation.
GM, how many guests are in the tavern?
There's
Is it busy?
quite a few locals coming. Like, they start to like kind of come in as if they know what time the show starts.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Eagle will sit down, attempting not to break the stool under his weight, and will actually pull out some dice, and will clasp them together in his hands and kind of put them down on the table, close his eyes for about a minute, and as he opens them, they flash gold for a brief moment, and he kind of looks at his dice like he's looking at a poker hand. And he is casting, he doesn't have enough time to cast it ritually, but he is casting augury.
Okay.
And the one question that I'm going to, the action that I'm going to take within the next 30 minutes, I would like to know wheel woe, wheel and woe, or nothing for eating this food.
Wheel and woe.
Good and bad.
When you do that, Maddox will kind of recognize exactly what you're doing and just kind of tilt over a little. Did you get the answer you were looking for?
It seems there are multiple things that will happen if we eat this food.
Yeah, I don't really eat any food in places I'm not aware of. And he'll pull more hardtack out of his pocket and set some for Ego.
So I will join you in that. And Eagle will just continue sitting with his arms crossed, looking, in the distance. But his trunk will slowly shift in the direction of each of his party members, and he will say, "It's maybe a bad idea to eat the food. I know you're probably hungry, but the fates have told me otherwise."
Can we pile on that as well? And I'm gonna pull out a bottle of seawater and also cast augury, but ask, should we plug our ears during the show? And you'll see the water kind of just swirl and flow in the bottle.
Wheel and woe.
I'm going to take out. Shoot. I'm just gonna act like I'm fashioning a bandana around my head, but put it around my ears and tie rope so that it's tight. And I'm just gonna sit there and just chill.
Rory will eat the food. If it's put in front of him, he'll eat the food and he'll sit and watch
Yeah,
the crowd as they move about.
On that note, just as you see a beautiful Triton woman coming out and setting up on the stage, she has bright blue skin, copper hair, and she wears long, flowing clothing with sleeves that nearly brush the ground as she swoops through the tavern. Underneath her robe, she wears a beautiful scale mail shirt that catches the firelight, and at her waist is a wakizashi in an ornamented scabbard. And she will look at everyone. She's holding a what appears to be just like a cocktail, and she'll take a sip of it and then just kind of give it, and you'll hear like a few patrons kind of clap as she gets ready to put on the show.
Mr. Madog, is that supposed to be our intended individual?
You get no answer. He can't hear you.
Oh, yep.
Kind of bandana, and you can't.
And also, as the divination magic works, he's going to eye. Oh gosh, he's going to eye Kabu, who may not be the least sturdy of the bunch, but he doesn't know Kabu's capabilities quite yet. And a flash of golden light, and Kabu, you feel yourself kind of invigorated for the next until your next rest. You gain 13 temporary hit points.
Murasa will bring out a large tray of food. Hold on just a second. Let's see here. Where is it?
Is she holding a glass of Kool-Aid Jammers? Because it totally looks like a glass of
It
Kool-Aid
does.
Jammers.
It does
Hell
kinda-
yeah, it is.
So,
Echo cooler.
Murasa will come out with a large tray laden with plates and dishes for all of you, and begin setting them on the table before you. And for all of you, there's a bowl of steaming broth with green onion, nori dried seaweed, red hot chili oil, and spicy bean sprouts served with thick noodles and a variety of protein options. And she will name them out for you. And then there is crispy shrimp tempura tossed in a spicy mayonnaise. Caramelized cauliflower with toasted pine nuts, crispy mint leaves, and lime sauce. Shishito peppers sautéed with garlic soy sauce. Fried wontons with a crunchy, spicy sauce. And miso mushroom steamed rice bowl.
Man, fuck the hot NPCs. I need more food descriptions.
Yeah, I'm hungry now.
We entered food wars territory.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm looking around at anybody who's enticed by the soup and kind of wondering if I should just destroy it all, but wheel and woe, I'm just gonna sit and just do my thing and let everyone else do theirs.
I think if I know at least Rory and Ulrich, I could speak for myself now, aren't both tucking it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kabu's still gonna at least tuck in with the fried food.
At least there's a few of us that aren't taking the chance. Let
Is
our
it good?
companions have fun. It is fine.
Is it good, Ulrich?
It's so good.
Hmm.
It's like it's hugging my soul.
Oh, good.
God, I don't know if I want to. I don't
The
know if I want
broth
to
is
Toby
like
Carlo
it's
right
like
now.
almost like it's like not watery or runny. It's like warm and almost creamy. Ugh. And it has the spices and like the flavors of the different stuff all mixed in it. Like every spoonful of this broth is almost like a bite. It's so full of flavor.
What's your favorite ramen place, though? Now we need to know.
Oh, dude,
I just go to Jinya because it's like 2 streets down from me.
So which one?
it's
Which
near my
one?
school.
Which one are you describing?
Jinya's. I took descriptions
Pieces.
from whatever like sounded the most delicious. Like it was like, yeah, I want some of this. I basically mixed all the best bowls together.
Yeah. Cool. just side info for fun.
Yep.
I'm coming up, Luca, and we're getting ramen.
Hey,
Okay.
Luca, is there a way to tell what kind of mushrooms are in this?
Yes, absolutely.
They're king mushrooms.
You
Only
definitely
because-
absolutely know the kind of mushrooms that commonly come in the miso dishes, and you know what they're called.
Cool. I'm just asking because they were saying careful of the food. Outright, that would be one of the few things I think Tyler would probably be the most wary of.
Fun fact, Sarah was actually the one that introduced me to ramen. I was a pho girl, like, through and through before that.
Ramen is
So
dope,
good.
Ramen's
but
pretty
also pho.
good. Yeah, but also pho.
Yeah, if it doesn't... if
Shiitake!
the-
Yes! Okay. Purple in chat, thank you so much.
I was gonna say, if the mushrooms don't
Those.
seem inherently toxic, I think Tarla will at least eat the shiitake infused rice.
Okay. And as you guys all kind of tuck into your food, or don't in some cases, the Triton woman will sit down, and Miraso, as she's laying down the rest of the plates, okay, Pisca is going to perform now, so here's your food, and I will come back out after the show and check if you need anything. Does everything look okay? All right. And Pisca shouts out from the stage, and she will look at you. And hold on just a second as I put this on. The tavern will kind of quiet, and she will look at you. This one is for our newest guests. Thank you for honoring our small island with your stay.
Nice.
And best of luck for the travels ahead. And then she will begin to play a ballad on her shamisen, which is unlike any you've heard before. The notes are crisp and clean, each one reverberating around in your mind. As she begins to sing, you find yourself intensely drawn to her.
Mm-mm.
And what...
In your soul, man.
I feel like Walter Mitty right now with this jam.
But I
just
don't hear...
longboarding.
I'm not hearing my crush come up to me and start singing fucking...
Rocket Man.
Yes, thank you.
Woo! This is a real jam, but I can't hear it, so I'll pretend like I can.
You have to make oxygen
Keeper.
sources.
Can I make an insight? Rory's people are like oral tradition, and he would want to understand if this is like something a little bit more embedded in the performance than just a traditional reciting of a song.
Yeah, but roll a history check.
I'm gonna use some +2. So that's 23 with my +2. Thanks, chat.
Okay, so you can tell. Did you have any of the food?
Yep.
You can tell nothing because your mind has begun to drift and you are feeling very tired.
Tired, like I'm gonna go to sleep, or
Like you are gonna go to sleep. It is all you want to do in the world.
stand by.
Being sorbied.
Wonderful. So if
Hoping-
I'm looking around, is everyone starting to get really...
Everyone at your table, none of the locals, everyone at your table is
I didn't eat any
looking
food
ready
either.
to go to bed.
Yeah, even if I didn't plug my ears, I can't be charmed or put to sleep. So I'm just looking around like, God damn it. Should have seen that one coming.
Hey, question.
Mhm.
Myth. Is this considered incapacitation?
No, because
Alright.
you are going willingly, as if
Fair.
compelled
Fair.
to go to bed.
Are there any saves they need to roll or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Hmm.
This is one of those fade to black moments, except you and Ty have outsmarted my puzzle, so you
So we
guys
just
will
got
just watch
roofied?
the rest of your friends be very full and be like, that's and Miras will come over. Rooms for you all?
Sorry, quick. I think Rory was saying something. Oh, no? Okay, never mind. Roller could just kind of like absentmindedly nod, like, yes, please.
Okay.
Shoot.
All four of your companions, Mad Dog and Ego, are going to kind of almost in a dreamlike state stand up and follow Miras's gesture upstairs to where
So
she
am
says
I
the
char-
rooms are ready.
Sorry, I do actually. Am I charmed?
This is not so much of a charm as it, well, I guess it does fall under the charm umbrella. Are you immune?
Okay. Yep. Nope. Rory. So Rory was really focusing on that song and trying to
Mhm.
like identify the like oral tradition of it. And as he like focused really hard and he like couldn't, he would have focused his mind. And now I'm gonna go ahead and use let's see, stillness of mind. You can use an
Okay.
action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. So he would just kind of like focus in and his key would flare and burn out whatever's making him sleepy.
Okay. Can you roll a con save for me?
Sure.
You get a +4 because I'm around. Yeah, what I'm going to do if they start getting up to go to a room is I'm going to tap Ego on the side and I'm going to pretend that I'm affected and follow them.
The same. The trunk will sway between, because Ego can see everyone's reactions with his insane high passive perception. So he'll see Rory's kind of like shake his head for a moment, and his trunk will swing between Mad Dog and Rory and say, just play along. We are sleepy and want to go to bed. We can
Rory?
find our way.
Since you resisted the song, you did, however, fail against the dust on the food. It's called stupor dust, and you will be rendered unconscious
Time out.
very shortly.
Time out. I have well, I guess it's too late for that. Huh? Yeah. I did have advantage, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Rory will kind of hearing Ego say that will kind of his mind's clear, but he can feel it putting him to sleep. And he'll under his breath, I wrought me something on the food. It's gonna knock me out. I don't have much time.
Just continue to the rooms. I will help you when we get there.
With your 18 insight, Ego, you will notice that Mirasa looks a little bit sad as she's kind of gesturing up to your guys' rooms. and you guys are welcome to go up to your rooms and tuck in for the night. It is a large room. She set you up with a large room, 6 beds.
Wonderful.
Oh, how convenient.
Are we? Oh, we're all in the same room. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic! That makes it so much easier.
Mhm.
Don't have to sneak around. All right, medic. We are the only ones left.
Are you
let's
guys
start-
whispering or are you just talking?
I am using message,
Okay.
the spell. There is no verbal component. Right?
You
There is a
talk,
verbal
but we
component,
can
but
hear
it
you.
isn't.
Okay.
Let's try to shake Rory awake first. If that doesn't work, I've seen paladins before use some of their inner power to cure poisons and such. Wonder if that might be beneficial to what they are experiencing now.
Yes, I do have those capabilities. I'm not quite sure this will work in this case, but we can try. And when he speaks back to you, he actually is not really moving his lips at all, but you hear the voice just right outside your ear so that only you would hear it.
Like a puppetry kind of thing?
Like ventriloquism.
Perfect. Well, let's get to work. If someone is going to come in here and do to us what they did to the people we are searching for, I'd like to have the rest of our party awake.
Yeah, so I do have lesser restoration, but it says one disease or one condition affecting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Right, so if this is a poison effect, you can also use your lay on hands 5 HP to cure poison.
It is a
True.
poison effect.
So we can. If you wanna split
However,
it,
it's you guys have basically been double whammied.
yeah.
The
poison-
song
the
was
poison
not
is
a
the big
poison effect.
I was
Right.
gonna start with Rory first.
Yeah,
Uh,
that'll wake Rory right up, since that was the main thing affecting him.
Yeah, so
Kabu,
Mhm.
for whatever reason, your body had a strange reaction to this food, and the good table.
Oh.
Man, your skin has grown completely numb. And, like, upon closer inspection, you could swear that it's almost a little thicker. It's like you're having a very strange allergic reaction to the broth in the soup, or possibly the shrimp. Your AC is raised by 3 for 24 hours.
Oh, let us get into a scrap, please.
The only other person he saw that didn't go full on in was Tarlo, so he'll do the 5 lay on hands to Rory to wake Rory up, and then try Tarlo. If that doesn't work for Tarlo, he won't waste any more on anyone else.
And you're doing lay on of hands, and what's the specifics of that again?
Cures
It's
of poison.
Yeah.
Okay, the poison will not affect anyone else because they have that second effect on them.
But if we could cure both effects, would that help? Or are they just like done?
If you could cure both effects, you could potentially wake all of them up.
Oof, that's so many spell slots. I think I'm going to lay down, pretend to sleep, and go with Rory and Ego and just...
If you take care of the poison, I can take care of the others.
You,
What?
Ego, with your 23 perception, are going to hear footsteps in the hallway.
They're coming now. It's now or never, friend.
Well, I did Tarlo, so if you want to...
Yes, cure the rest of the poison. I'll end the other effect. And I'm gonna start casting Dispel Magic to end all the charm effects as well.
I'm gonna let you roll a d4 to see how many you're able to get off. Phrasing.
Well, it should. There should only be 3 that need to be done. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. hopefully, I roll at least a 3. I rolled a 4.
Okay. So you're able to get Dispel Magic against
That is,
all of
however-
them.
That
I
is, however,
guess-
all my 3rd level spots.
Yeah, I will use the rest of my lay on hands to finish the rest of the conditions against them. So, well, that's another 5 for Tylo, another 5, 15. Okay,
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
cool.
Oh, what's going on now?
We're being attacked. Up.
What?
Oh, I get attacked.
What do you
Are
mean?
you guys
Pretend like you're
getting up
sleeping.
and fighting then?
No.
Whoever's
Nope.
coming?
Nope, pretend
Or
like
like-
you're sleeping, but be
Or,
ready.
what do you mean? We're getting attacked but pretend you're sleeping. What the fuck?
Shh.
No,
You're
you
not
answer.
real.
Answer your question.
All right.
Just
The
lower
door
your
is
voice.
opening. What are you guys doing?
Pretending like I'm asleep.
What's everyone else doing?
Same.
Sit. Probably. sit
Ulrich
down.
heard they're being attacked. He has his arms ready.
I look to. Kabu does look to Kit and just does like a quick like. He knows what to do. Keeping guard.
Moon petals out. It's
Okay. I don't have the bedrooms prepared. So we're going to put you all in here. And pretend that this is a bedroom. And those giant barrels are beds. Guys, we're
Man.
going to lose a little bit of our imagination right now.
It looks pretty normal for a bedroom that I'm used to, so it works.
Okay. Well, so Ulrich is awake and looking for a fight.
I mean, I heard they were being attacked, and I don't want anyone to be hurt. So
We could say the outdoor dining are the beds.
So, you are going to notice 12 dudes walk
What?
in.
The fuck?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost as if there were 2 for each person to carry you.
Huh. Convenient.
And I guess Ulrich's awake, pulling out his sword, so roll initiative.
I mean, they don't seem like they want to chat.
No, they will see you awake, start pulling out their weapons.
And I guess we're dancing then.
Alright, let's see. I've got how many?
What the hell?
Garbage. Fucking roll, boys.
It's a tiebreaker.
I have a +2, but I guess if you roll initiative that way, you can't add it.
Many initiatives.
She should be able to
1, 2,
edit
3.
it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this one I didn't roll. And this one I didn't roll. There we go. Okay. Okay, and let's see here. Did everyone roll initiative then?
Yeah, I'm just saying the screen full of toys.
Right? It's just dunk, 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 dunk.
You can. Oh, you can't play with these ones. You can play with your friends' d20s when they roll.
You should not play with your friends during live streams.
Why not? Don't be a party pooper.
So I guess we're not friends then?
Oof.
I mean, this channel is 18 plus. I take back what I said.
Okay. It looks like this guy is up first. And he is immediately going to rush in, see you guys clearly not asleep as they were expecting you, and he's gonna attack you. Maddox, since you're right there.
I'm asleep.
I'd say everyone else looks like they're asleep
All right,
except
then
for
Maddox, I'm
Ulrich.
scooting you back. Okay.
Which is really unfortunate, but I hope it helps Ulrich.
There we go. Ulrich, there you go.
Ego does look
A 19 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. And then he is going to do another attack. A 21 to hit.
That's my AC.
So 8 slashing damage, and then he is going to, as he slashes at you with his dagger, or his scimitar, he's going to pull forward his dagger and attack with that. That 11 won't hit,
No.
so all right. And it is no longer his turn. We will move on to this guy, who is also going to rush forward and try and help his buddy out. And he's gonna do the same thing. Just attack 3 times. Attack. That won't hit. That's a crit. With 8 slashing damage.
All right.
And then the
Um,
dagger.
Since
13 will
you
not hit.
moved me,
Mm-hmm.
are you thinking I'm more than 5 feet away from Ulrich in this situation?
Yes, I was thinking
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Rory, what are you doing? It's your turn, technically.
Apologies, just literally put a massive chip in my mouth like a dumbass. Rory would very stealthily open an eye, or I guess he wouldn't necessarily need to. They're engaging, like the jig is up a bit. He'd pop up, move over to this guy here, and try to attack him. Sorry, one second. Oh my goodness. 15 to hit.
That shit will hit. Meets beats it.
For 7 bludgeoning damage, and I'm gonna use a key point for stunning strike. So he is now stunned. Let me make sure. He's stunned until he's gotta make a con save.
Oh, what's the stun? Oh, con save?
Yeah. He makes it.
He makes it. So he's good?
Son of a
He's not
bitch.
stunned?
Yep, not stunned.
Alright.
But he's gonna attack him again. 19 to hit.
19 to hit will hit.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna bonus act. Well, no, we're not. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. It looks like I have a -2 next time. So it is now so many, you guys. Oh my god. All right. So everyone else is pretending they're asleep except for Ulrich and now Rory, who has popped up. Is that correct?
No, I said I was awake.
Okay. Then this dude's gonna attack you. Chat, why didn't they just eat the food?
We did.
But everyone, you guys are all very suspicious. Dude, like none of those are gonna hit you, Ego. He's just gonna
I'm the
swing
Matrix
and be
person.
like, what the fuck is this thing? And then this guy will go, and he is just, woo, 14 to hit. Oh, you're a cleric, aren't you? You probably have annoyingly high AC. A 17?
No, none of them hit.
All right. Okay, and then Ulrich, it's your turn.
All right. I got a fella. Guess I'll step in. Pick this guy. Middle
'Kay.
one.
Okay.
Moon petal drawn. We're gonna go for an attack. 27 to hit.
Yep.
All right. It's gonna be for 6 damage. Jeez.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's not including my strength. Sorry, I ducked that up a little bit. That should be 10 damage.
Okay.
I had to recreate Moon Petal last second, so I'll just do it manually. But second attack coming in.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's gonna be 14 damage then.
Okay.
And then for his bonus action, he is going to try and gosh, what do you even do with this many people? Just a target-rich environment. He's gonna shove him. So contested athletics. Except I rolled a natural 1.
Okay. So he's
exactly
not
where he is.
getting shoved. Yep. Okay. Is that it?
That's gonna be it.
Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes are now taking 3 turns.
So many dice.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right.
Just roll 21d20.
It does say they attack up to 3 times.
Let's see.
Roll 21d20. See how many would hit, and then spread them out.
Just spread them out.
Spread them out. Easiest way to do it.
Spread them everywhere.
The breakdowns in there, but it just tells you the rules itself.
Tarla, fuck, this was not a great plan.
Oh my god, there's so many!
Darlo, there's 4
What'd I do?
dudes around you. 4
But
of
why,
these,
though?
the first 4 are going for you, so that's like...
Is Tarlo still actively slipping?
It's here, Luca. It's fine. 12, 16. Tyler, what's your AC?
Not high.
Okay, 12.
Let's see, 1, 2. It's a +6 to hit, or +5?
It's a plus 5. Yeah, Luca.
Yes, it's a +5.
So 12, 16, 15, 13. High math, high math, high math. Low.
So you're gonna hit me 5 times.
Okay, average is 6 slashing damage.
So 30.
So you're gonna take 30 hit points
Luffy, ouch, my
slashing
body.
damage.
Why though?
Okay, and then where did you leave off?
The 2 9s in rapid succession are next.
Okay, so
Who's taking those?
oh my god. Yeah, so and then this dude. Ego is gonna take the next 3.
Yeah.
Okay?
So what? 18 damage?
Yep, go for it. Oh, I'm so glad I have a math person here.
Cool beans.
then-
Actually, no, never mind. This trait.
How many dudes I got left? How many
None.
attacks? That's it?
That's it. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Look at that.
Ego, it's your turn.
Oh god, it's my turn? Fuck. Thought I'd have to wait till midnight. Ego. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. Are you doing that? Come here. Bonus action. Okay. As his action, Ego is going to. Well, I guess he can't really move without taking opportunity attacks. He's going to take a wider stance and cast out his hands and say, "Everybody, drive them back to me." And his eyes will flash, and everyone will see little spectral pseudo-dragons begin to encircle a 15-foot radius sphere around him as he casts 4th level spiritual weapons. Spiritual weapon. No.
Guardians?
Spiritual guardians. Thank you.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. Spirit guardians. That's the one. I need everyone in this. Come on now. Hold on. We've got this. This radius. That's an enemy to make a wisdom save.
Okay, what's my wisdom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What's the
Plus
the
2.
wisdom?
Plus 2.
So fail, succeed, fail, succeed.
So three
three
successes.
successes.
Okay. I'm gonna just choose the dudes farthest away by Ulrich.
Okay, so 16 to all the failures, 8 to the successes.
Minus 16.
And this is radiant damage, if that matters.
Does not, but okay. Okay. And then is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I can
Alright.
do. But their speed is halved, Luca.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and advance it. Your turn, I mean.
And on their turn, they're going to repeat the wisdom save.
Okay.
Holy shit balls.
Yep.
This isn't optimal at all. I don't even get sneak attack because my life is awful. Actually, I will bonus action steady aim, and then I'll attack this guy at advantage.
Okay.
There's a 17, 17 hit.
It does. Yes.
Hooray. So he's going to take garbage. 13 stabby damage.
Okay. 13 stabby damage. Okay.
And yeah, that is my turn.
Okay, advance it.
Alrighty.
Medics.
So he's going to jump to action, and he's going to run to Ulrich's aid. And he is going to pull out his sword, and he's going to do 2 attacks against these guys. I didn't use my +2, the first one on initiative, so I'll use it on my first attack. And then I have a -2, which I guess I'll use on my second attack. Thanks, Dev. And then I have another +2 for later. So he's going to swing. That's a 16 to hit. I forgot to do the +2 again.
Okay.
Does the 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. So first off, they are going to take 5 damage, but as you see him swipe up with the sword, waves crash out of his sword and shove that person back 10 feet.
Was
If
this
they
dude right in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
The one on the left. He's gonna start with the left and then
And
move
he's
to
gonna
the
go
right.
back that far.
Yeah. If they are pushed into an obstacle or another creature, they will take an additional +4.
Okay.
Gonna do the same thing, but this time -2. So I'm only going to +4 instead of +6. Thanks, Dev. 14 to hit.
That will not hit.
All right, so misses the second attack. Bonus action. That's all. So, okay. I should know this because I've played a paladin a ton before, but if I have 2 attack actions, can I use a bonus action to cast a spell if I did my 2 attacks?
No, right?
Only if it has a bonus action casting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I am going to then cast. Ooh, this is fun. I am going to Misty Step to the other side of them, and I am going to throw my voice loud and booming to all over the room. Let me make sure real quick what this says. Making it appear that you can see. I don't think I can make it louder, but they just see me Misty Step behind them and free action to speak real quick. I just make my voice come from higher up to see more menacing. Have at me. And that's it.
Okay. It is now. Oh, I've got a dude to go. Let's see here.
Yes, he's
yeah,
kind of within my radius as well, Luca.
he just
kind of.
got pushed back. He's next to this guy.
If
So
he's
no.
one of the 3 that attacked me, he's already had his turn.
Then
It's the
who
one
is
that I
this guy?
stabbed.
I have no idea. I know I got
Well-
attacked 3 times.
That's the guy that's right now.
You go for it. Just be
Yeah,
nice.
you guys, we got a whole lot of dudes in here. Let's just
Yeah, let's-
roll with it.
Let's start dropping them. Wisdom save,
Okay.
please, Luca.
Okay, wisdom
Another one.
save.
Another one.
Save
Another
normal, and it
Yeah,
is
he
a
saves.
17. Okay.
He takes. We'll just continue from the last bit. He takes 8 damage.
Okay. I thought it was 7 last time.
Now it's 16 down to 8.
Okay.
I can scroll back up.
Nope, it's good. Yeah, with that, he's not looking so good. He just got water blade pushed back, and then all sorts of things are happening to him. He's looking a little weak. Let's see what he does. He is going to attack Tarlo.
Why though?
Because he's got pushed back right next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna do the. Oh, cool. I'm going to. Since he's gonna hit me, I'm gonna cutting words him, and he's gonna have to roll a d6 and minus it from his damage. Cause get
Whoa.
fucked.
6. Okay.
Hooray! Hey,
So
I take
he will
no
do
damage.
no damage.
Suck it.
However, he is going to attack another time.
Oh no!
24 to hit.
Oh no!
With 7 damage.
My body! Oofy! Ouch! My skin!
14 to hit.
Yeah. Yep. that
Okay, and
hits.
then 4 damage.
How's Tarlo
Ah,
looking?
Tarlo's looking really bad. On a scale of 1 to 63, he's a 22.
Oh no.
Okay. So, Kabu, you're up.
I think I'm just gonna like pop up out of the covers, but like, all right, fuck it. I guess we're not pretending anymore. And he like pulls out his crossbow, which starts glowing, and he's gonna start taking shots at this guy here. Is it showing for you?
Yes.
Okay. So. Just normal attacks. 26 to hit. Wait, why is it 20?
26 will hit.
I think that's way too high. All right. 1 second. Okay, so it's actually 23. I don't know why it's coming up that high.
Oh, either way.
All right. Normal damage. So he takes 7 damage. Is he still up?
He is still up.
All right, we're just gonna keep on attacking that dude. All right. That's actually a 13, so that's gonna miss.
Okay.
And then bonus action, he's gonna attack again.
Okay.
As the crossbow just starts refilling itself with glowing bolts. Oh, and that's even worse. Awesome.
All right. So not on that one then.
Yep, that's cool.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay. We're back up at the top. This guy is attacking Ulrich. He's attacking you 3 times, an 11 to hit,
No.
a 12 to hit.
No.
Who's this that's attacking? These two?
The dude
Yeah?
right in front of Ulrich and a 14 to hit. He ain't gonna hit. But this.
Yeah, and make a wisdom save, Luca.
Okay. Ba-da-ba.
I'm gonna reroll damage because it's at the top.
19.
Give me a moment. 1 second. Sorry. Hold on. This. God, that's terrible. He takes 6 radiant damage.
Okay. 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 And then this dude is attacking you, Ulrich.
He is legally allowed to try.
Oh
No.
God, the pain.
We are fighting to that, yes.
Why am I rolling so bad?
Block.
Okay, so he is just doing nothing, and then it's Rory's turn.
I don't think I registered an 8 as an actual attack.
Rory's gonna kind of see the situation for what it is and recognize that this is just gonna go on for some time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna call out to these guards because again they're not really hitting us except for Tarlo. And
You ain't wrong, but you ain't gotta
calling it
say
like it is, man. So he'll yell out like what did Rory say? Probably looking at the ones closest to him and says, "If you don't fucking knock it off right now, fucking rip your arms off." And he's gonna try and intimidate just to get them to stop.
Okay. Roll an intimidation.
Sick. And I'm gonna use my advantage that I got it from chat earlier. Thank you, chat. That's
Nice.
a 21.
What is it against intimidation? Charisma?
It would be charisma or
Wisdom.
wisdom, but that's up on you. I
I mean,
guess.
in
It's a force of
check.
personality.
That's usually wisdom then, right? Isn't wisdom like your will?
Yeah.
Wisdom is considered your will.
Oh, 10. All right. He is intimidated. However, you're gonna notice a kind of weird glossiness to his eyes.
Like he's under the effect of something.
Uh-huh. And upon like yelling at him, and he has this like it's almost like a pause, but then he keeps going. You will notice that his clothing is not that of like a thug. He's dressed like an adventurer.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm out. Let me see if I can do this. Do I get the sense, understanding of what sorry, I know I'm asking a lot of questions. I'm just trying to free us from this prison.
I
do
appreciate you.
Do I get the sense that this guy is fucking under the same conditions that we were put under? Either poisoned or charmed?
Mm-hmm.
Does it
Judging
seem to
from
be-
his clothing and just everything else, you would wager that he was once in a very similar situation to you.
Oh, great. So there's certain things that I can do to remove effect, but I don't know if it's gonna move the effect.
Hex comment in chat.
Yeah, pretty much. And that doesn't sit right with Rory. So yeah, Rory's gonna go ahead and use, let's see how this works. Sorry, 1 second. I've never actually used this in this manner before. As an action, I can spend key points to touch a creature and restore hit points, but I can also use it to remove certain effects. Let me see. Yeah, you can also end one disease or one of the following conditions affecting the creature. It would be poisoned, I guess, would be his guess. So he's gonna reach out. That guy is gonna look at him. Blaze.
Since he's not unconscious, you would not guess that it's poisoned.
If it's a charmed, then like there's nothing I can do about it, and we're fucked. Like that's.
You know what? Here's the thing. For narrative reasons, I'm gonna give it to you because like you have successfully identified what's going on, and you're trying to do this thing. So I'm gonna let this. It's not poisoned, but I'll let you do it.
Okay, sick. So let me burn another key point really quick. Rory's going to call out to everybody as he does that, and this guy's eyes, I'm assuming, stop being glazed over, and say, "They hostages? Don't fucking hurt him."
All right.
That'd
As
be his
you
turn.
end the effect on this guy, he's immediately going to start throwing up, and like tears are streaming down his eyes, and he's gonna kind of look at you guys all like panting, very confused about where he is.
I lied to you. I am gonna move to the door and try to block them from running out, just so we can kind of.
He's not looking to run. He's just very like stunned, almost like someone just socked him in the gut, and just looking around, very confused. Just tears
Right.
streaming down his face, but he seems to be unaware that he's crying.
It's not their faults. They're under some sort of shit, right? So don't fucking hurt him.
Like, I don't know if you guys saw WandaVision, but anytime the whammy was taken away, those guys were not okay. Okay, who's next? All of these guys. Shit,
Just
there's
two.
so many dudes that aren't.
Two of them.
Oh, just two of them. Okay, which one? This one and this one. Do they have to make new wisdom saves?
Yes.
Wisdom. A 3
Alright.
and a 14.
Do you want to use the one I just used, the damage I just used for the other guy?
Yeah,
You want me to
whichever.
reroll?
Yeah, whichever you want.
I will reroll. Hopefully it's better.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's a lot better. 25 radiant to both of them. But I will say, Ego is very much a pacifist, and he would do whatever he possibly could, directing his spiritual guardians to not kill people.
We can't non-lethal spells.
Okay. Well, I tried.
But they are not down, so they still seem to be standing with that attack.
All right.
Ulrich, it is your turn.
All right. So hearing that they're under some kind of mind control, these two fellas are still Looney Tunes, right?
Yes.
They're still They're still
Yes.
Toon Worlding.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna, as he raises Moonglaive, he's gonna keep the blade in place, like toss it lightly up in the air, grab the blade really hard, and just start beating him over the head with the hilt. Going non-lethal damage.
How many actions can you make a turn?
I can make 2 attacks, but I can also. So if I want to, I can make 2 attacks, but I can also action search for 2 more.
All right. If you are willing to do that, I will have you knock out these 4 dudes right here.
Yeah, he'll just start going around and just whack-a-mole
All right.
into the spirit guardians, and he's gonna turn to Kabu. I'm counting these. And 8 for the record.
Let's see. I'm gonna put. What can I put above them? There. Yeah, stunned. How about that? And then little swirly stars. All right. So you're just going whack-a-mole on these dudes. They are no longer going to be in the fight. And then let's see here. Who is next?
You.
Now this is your chunk of dudes.
This
Yeah.
is the chunk of dudes stabbing me in the
But these dudes. So who's this dude? Who's this dude? Who's this dude? Yeah, you got a lot of dudes around you.
It's all besides the one who's literally like right next to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then one dude's over by Ego.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, these.
As soon as the first attack goes off on Tarlo, let me know.
Okay. So
Okay.
this dude,
that?
he's gonna come over, and he's gonna attack him. So what do you need?
Well, the attack lands, or the attack, goes off. I can't stop the attack.
Oh,
but
okay.
I can do something. I can react to it.
12 to hit.
No.
Okay. As the attack goes down, Ego's divination magic flares for a moment, and he is able to kind of shoulder rush into the guy between him and Tarlo and rush over next to Tarlo. I'm assuming Ego's going to get 3 attacks of opportunity. So if you want to do that, go ahead.
Hold on. He is
Does
not.
your aura go with you?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Did you roll those attacks of opportunity?
I rolled whether I would roll them. I'm not rolling them.
Oh, cool. So first things first, as the blade slashes down past Tarlo kind of ducks for a moment and then feels a large hand clasp him on the shoulder, and he just looks into the eyes of Ego, and Ego says, "Don't worry, we're fine." And
Coughing
Ego
blood.
casts Sanctuary
Okay.
on Tarlo, which is something he can do as a reaction. He can cast any spell that he can do within a turn as a reaction. Beneficial spell. So anyone that tries to attack Tarlo from here on out needs to make a Wisdom saving throw beforehand, and everyone in this circle right now, well,
These 3 dudes.
Yeah, these 3 dudes right there need to make wisdom saving throws for those damage.
Okay. What's going on with this aura
What aura?
that moved with
My
you?
aura?
Mm-hmm.
It's spiritual guardians. Wherever I move, it moves with me.
Okay.
Was one of these people the one that Rory helped?
I think Rory helped, like, one of the dudes that Ulrich kind of knocked out of it.
Okay. Clarification. None of this Ego is designating all of the okay people, like the out of it ones, as friendlies for the purpose of the spell.
Okay.
What about the knocked out ones?
The knocked out ones included. He doesn't want to fucking kill
They're
people.
not so much knocked out as they are just, like, stunned.
They're still not a threat at this very moment.
Yep.
So these 2 up here, this guy and this guy both take 25 radiant damage, and this guy takes 13.
Okay.
And now you may continue your onslaught on Tarlo.
Ulrich's got 3 new dance partners if you want to try.
Hold on. Okay. Tarlo.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Do it.
As the first guy that is kind of stunned, and he'll kind of, his eyes will clear, and as this guy next to you goes to swing his sword, this first guy is going to call out to him and tell him to stop. And he's gonna call him by name. Just one second. I have the name here.
Roderick?
Roland. And he's going to say, Roland, stop! And hearing his name will actually stop this guy. And they are going to, one by one, he's going to go, like, calling out others by their names. And we are going to end initiative as these guys kind of fucking realize what's going on and wake out of their stupor.
Oh, thank the gods.
So,
Rory's gonna rummage around in his satchel and kind of start pulling out just some dried herbs that he'll walk over to, like, the ones who weren't, like, cured by his healing hand and try to offer it. It's just going to be a very, like, tart, like, negative tasting herb design, almost like smelling salts a little bit, right? To try and help kind of keep them present and help their minds fight the effect, just in the fact that it's something so, like, ugh.
Most of these guys are dropping their swords with a clatter. A few are bending over and just kind of heaving. And then a lot of them are just kind of, like, walking over to each other and, like, grabbing each other by the shoulders, like, checking each other almost. And a few will eat what you're giving them. just kind of absent-mindedly. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Tarlo's gonna grab, his many wounds and just kind of twiddle his fingers over and they'll start to kind of stitch back, and he'll grasp onto the hilt of broken tenacity and kind of speak its word, and you'll see a couple more on his arm kind of just stitch back slowly because I'm in so much pain.
Ego
so-
will also heal you a little bit, Tarlo.
Oh my god, what a garbage roll broken tenacity work for me. I'm trying to fix your ass.
So we're not attacking them anymore?
But these guys are definitely no longer in any position to be in combat, clearly not intent on attacking anyone, and in all sorts of various disarray.
Ulrich's just gonna help the ones he conked out, kind of pull them up all against the beds and Bacchus resting pose them on their sides.
Okay.
I will heal any of the ones that look really, really bad for like 5 HP. I can heal through 3 of them for that much.
Okay. You're able to kind of triage and identify the ones that need it most. And the guy that you kind of gave the food to, Rory, is gonna just kind of like mumble something incoherent at you, but he's like nodding in thanks as he's eating.
Yeah, Rory's gonna find the one that he hand of healed that he feels a little more confidently is less like under the control of it, and he's gonna come over. Right, so you, not dumb. Do you remember where you were supposed to be taking us?
Yeah, we gotta go down. Take you down to the prison. The mistress will have you work in the cave. We're almost through.
You digging a tunnel? Some sort of underground structure?
We're
Probably looking for the treasure, right?
There's no treasure.
Yeah, that's what I would figure as well.
It's some thing she's after. The pirate treasure is just to get people out here. She made it all up. There's no Captain Jordan Scale or whatever his name is.
How many when you Parry when you were taken?
Oh, what? Oh,
How many of mine?
There were 8 of us, but there's lots more.
Yeah, that's what I
She's
figured.
had us work for a while. We're almost through.
Yeah, do you know what it is she's looking for? Some sort of artifact, relic.
Yeah, crown of pearls or something.
Let me
And
guess. It does something really awful, right, Rory? Would it?
I don't know, right? She might be. Here's the thing, mates. And he turns around and kind of looks at them all. We don't know. We don't get to decide till we find out. So while on the surface this looks right proper fact, she might be doing that to help every other person on this island. We won't fucking know unless we ask.
Hey, we ask, but if
Stories
she's
matter.
yeah, sure, but like, if she's mind controlling folk and dragging them and singing songs to put them to sleep, that's a bit way more than fucked.
Yeah,
That's slavery.
Rory's gonna turn and look back at this other person. You're right. This mistress, is it the one that sang to us in the bar?
Yeah.
That's her.
Iska,
Right.
she's looking for the
Quick.
crown.
You know what it does and where we could find her?
I think she's probably down there. She's always down there with us, waiting. We're
Right.
almost through.
Yeah.
Well,
When
we
we
could.
f- when-
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it, Kabu. Go for it.
I was just saying, if we hurry up, we can still get the element of surprise. We got 12 folks that came up here to get us, to take us to where apparently we need to be. So we could just,
Right.
everyone could take a quick breather, and the dozen and a half of us can head down there and just see how deep this hole goes.
Yes.
Plus- Oh.
You can tell him.
If she tries to sing again, that won't be as much of an issue. I can make an area where there's no sound possible. If I knew that was going to be an issue, I would have cast it earlier.
Right. If we can use these mates to cause a ruckus, keep the other mismanaged adventurers, to keep them hands to themselves, perhaps even shake them out of their stupor. Cause a commotion, we can get into this mistress. Maybe even get this crown before she does. I don't know.
And you dozen blokes or so think you could walk us down there or carry us down there? However you're supposed to get us down there?
The entrance to the temple is on a cliff north on the shore. There's a cave.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're supposed to, carry us over there, I don't know how you guys normally would.
He's gonna look around all of his companions, clearly no longer in a state to be carrying anyone. He's like, well, we would have taken you to the prison, and then she would have come and made sure that you're willing to work for her before taking you down to the temple.
All right. Well, I guess we could just head down with somebody. I don't know.
Well, the question is now, what are you guys gonna do? Where are you gonna go if you're not going to continue the plan?
One guy, wiping vomit from his face, is gonna look up and be like, "Getting the fuck off this island.
Yeah, do you have a ship?
Take a ship."
All right, well, good luck.
You too.
Perhaps if we are to meet this lady at the prison, perhaps you find folks can go rescue the rest of the captives while she is distracted otherwise.
A few will nod to that, though there's clearly a few that are possibly more on the chaotic neutral scale of adventuring. And they're looking ready to take a boat and get out of here. And at this point, I'm sure Maddox is very happy that his boat is in his pocket. But before we go any further, I'm going to say we take a quick break before our third act. We're back. You guys get the instructions of how to go to the entrance of the Temple of Storms. And you head north along the coast until you find the edge of the island cut short by a steep cliff covered with strangling vines. At the base of the cliff is a gaping opening with the damaged remains of an engraved archway marking the entrance to a temple or possibly shrine.
What did the engravings say?
They are lost to time.
Damn.
And honestly, water damage, erosion. But let's see here. Let me take you in here. As you enter into... Nope, that's not it, you guys. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm very
No
excited
jams
about the
today,
bop.
kids.
Do we see the entrance of a cave?
Cabo, I think MP3's
Mhm.
skipping around there.
Okay.
Let me pull you here.
Darkness encircling me. What would I see?
Absolute horror.
Yeah, I'm in a wall.
You're in wool.
What?
I don't know. I have no vision. And I see.
Hit
Because you're
escape,
human.
and you should be able to
Oh.
see.
Ah, alright, fair.
Okay. Okay. All right. So. Inside, as you travel inwards to this cave, you will see that the floor of the cave entrance is actually quite packed down with many footprints back and forth, in and out. And as you continue inwards, there's actually thick bamboo bars penning off a small alcove.
Well, no time like the present. Let's get in there, save these folks, and get out.
Inside the alcove, as you pass by it, are a couple of sheepskin blankets, some hay, and a bucket. And as your eyes adjust to the darkness, you notice that it looks like this is a small kind of prison cell or holding cell.
Nobody in it?
Nobody in it currently.
Carry on.
Uh-huh. As you move farther into the temple complex, the sound of dripping and water kind of intensifies, and you will eventually see that if you continue further, you will be up to your waists in water, as you
Oh.
will be forced to wade in.
Rory will use his winged boots to hover. If he's got to crouch because the roof is low, that's fine. But he'll hover across with the intention of making sure that there's nothing coming the other way to jump us.
Yeah, inside, you see the cavern's going to kind of open up, and it's strewn with rubble, but is otherwise empty.
Is there a way, like an exit leading out?
Mm-hmm. To the south of you, there is a small little section of broken rubble in the stone.
Before folks get too much farther, he would check the water too for baddies. Like if there's any ripples or weirdness, instructing them to kind of hug the wall and follow that to the exit.
Yeah, there's actually, it's just about waist deep water, but it's that nice, like, kind of Caribbean clear water, and you can just see
Cool.
stone and rubble underneath, and nothing weirdsies swimming about.
Cool. Yeah,
All
Rory
right.
would just kind of gesture them to keep on.
So with waist deep water, Kabu kind of looks at it going, crap. All right.
No, my friend, here, come. You
No,
can be on
I
my
got
shoulders. That's fine.
No, I got it because I got my crew with me. So
Oh,
he
fantastic.
casts levitate on Kit, and then he ties a rope around MP3, and he flies off and pulls us with him as I hop on top of Kit, who's floating.
Nice.
All right. You guys are continuing south, correct?
Yeah, does this water remain only waist deep, or does it get any
It does
deeper?
only remain waist deep.
I was very tempted to pull out small boat, but if it's only waist deep, I won't pull out a boat while everyone else is already in the water.
And you said this is an exit?
Down towards the
Or-
south, there is a hole, like a gap in the rubble
Oh, that's
that seems to, south, down.
All right, here, where you were.
Yeah. Yep.
sorry.
So, and what this? There's a door.
Yes. If you kind of peer through the rubble, you can see inside appears to be a large man-made chamber. The walls are lined with a fresco that depicts all sorts of wild scenes. Women riding giant sharks across breaking tsunamis. And then there is a large painting of a woman holding a book standing next to a what appears to be some sort of water dragon.
Does any of this look familiar to me? Anything pinging from where I can see, or would I have to get closer?
Go ahead and
Like,
get a
actually go
little
in.
closer. Strewn within the room, like as you kind of head in, are toppled and broken pews. And there's just everything's kind of covered in a myriad of barnacles.
I'm not in the right spot. Hold up.
Yeah, head down.
I was
It's
asking
a
about
very
this door. I
interesting
thought
wall
that's
you
what
found up there.
My bad. That's what I was asking.
No, down.
That's my bad. Oh. We ignore the thing that we didn't look at, everybody.
Cub is going to keep an eye out for anything valuable. Just in case, like, there's any... With the pictures and everything, he wants to make sure if there's anything that's, like, ornamental or...
Okay, as you walk away from that wall where you were standing,
Yep.
you're actually going to hear like a low guttural growl akin to that of a crocodile and the lapping of water beyond. And you would wager that there's something beyond that wall that you were standing next to.
Okay. Oh, I thought that's where Tarlo was. That's why it was over there.
All right. So if you continue into this chamber,
If I continue into this chamber.
you will see that there's actually kind of like a large altar, and I don't know if I'm going to say this right. A Raredos?
There's a
Gyarados?
Pokemon?
Yeah, it's a Gyarados. Shit.
How do you spell it?
Reredos. It's an ornamental screen covering the wall at the back of an altar, commonly found, like it's a large altarpiece kind of thing.
Raredos.
Like in a
Raredos.
church. Raredos. This is a church term that I don't know what it means because I don't go to church.
Out of curiosity, the changing color, is this going down in
Yes,
depth?
it does get a little deeper.
Ew.
Are you continuing in, or are you going to go around the edges?
Was there... Oh, can we go around the edges?
If you would like to, yes.
Okay, I am going to do that.
Very good. Ah.
From what if now that I've gotten closer, is there any way to kind of discern what this may be, or whom it may be
Yeah.
to?
Yes, let me show you like one of the large like paintings hanging on the walls. It's in pretty poor condition, but you can kind of make out most of the details.
Ooh.
Another magical glowing book.
This whole fucking book thing.
And that's-
swear to the gods.
And that's just on the walls in this, like, round room?
It's
Okay.
an immensely large painting. But it is quite
Not-
old. The paint is peeling in a few places. And it's starting to like tear and come out of like its mountings as well.
Now,
Is there anything on that center thing that I can see? Or...
There is nothing on there that you can see, other than just different carvings.
Before we get too far, can I use some divine sense real quick?
Mm-hmm.
So I would sense within 60 feet anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead.
Okay. Celestial fiend or undead, you detect none of those.
Cool. Let me double check.
Hey, GM, while he's double checking, I know they were saying that they were digging towards something, they were getting close. Is there anything inside this main chamber to indicate that they are continuing to dig? Or do I get the impression that
So,
this last like wall of rubble was it?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, you will, if you were to inspect it a little closer with this suspicion in your mind, it looks like some of this rubble was very recently disturbed.
The only other thing that might come into place is if it was consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell, but I think it also means in general, like if it's been desecrated.
You're gonna get like kind of almost a faded ping from the altar in the center.
Well,
As
not
if it
really.
was once like consecrated, but is no longer really an active place of worship.
Yeah, not really helping me, so. Cool.
Last question, and then I know Tarlo had one. Is any of the iconography in here the same as the chapel from the Cherrywood Forest?
I mean, thematically, there is a woman with a book. However, none of the things that this was built to worship seem to be shared.
Okay, brilliant. That's all I needed. Thank you. Tarlo, you had a thing.
Yeah. I know you're saying the painting was damaged.
Yeah,
Is the
it's very
book-
old.
Is the book still mostly visible?
Yes.
Does it seem to look a lot like the one we found in Ravenglade Keep?
It looks like it looks like its very own thing.
Okay.
It's not like these are separated pieces of a encyclopedia set. It is very much its own book.
Okay, I was making sure it wasn't maybe like another book of keeping. They all look the same.
If it is, they do not clearly look the same.
But
Yes. Ty, you're raising your hand.
Yes, can I ascertain if there was a certain direction these people went after they took this crown of pearls? Using my sight,
There's a lot of assumptions
hearing,
in that sentence.
and smells. Or just what happened here. Because, like, we were told there were a bunch of workers and
Roll
a
a
lady
perception.
that involves smell.
Okay, you're sniffing out.
Well, does it? Do you want me to roll?
If you
involving
want to
smell?
use smell, you can. Absolutely, up to you.
Okay, we will use smell then. That is a 20.
You can tell that someone with perfume that you would recognize has recently passed through here. The Triton.
Like a cartoon character, can I float through the air and follow that perfume trail?
With the dirty 20, you will see that it continues behind the Reredos? What the hell was it again? Reredos. The altar screen? What is it for? Church thing. It's the thing.
It holds an effigy of a religious figure.
An ornamental screen
Okay,
covering the
very good.
wall at the back of an altar.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assume
Everyone
it's
over
this.
here. Over here. Yeah.
Cabo
Probably.
goes around.
Rory and his goddamn super flight.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone ready?
Ross, do it.
Is
You can ask questions, that'd be ideal.
This is locked.
Mm-hmm. It is
Alright,
locked.
Anyone
Do you need
good
help?
with locks?
Oh, yep.
Are you looking for a keyhole, or what are you attempting to pick here? Because this is just stone.
So it's just like a slab of.
You can tell that there's seams in the stone, but there's not exactly a big keyhole here.
What's this?
I would like to. Is there a way for me to somehow check it to see how it might open? Like, figure out the mechanism with which it may open on this side?
Roll an investigation.
Okay.
Can I ready an action?
I'm gonna use my +2, make it a 17.
Ty, that is a grate that lifts up into what appears to be, or at least was, a tunnel. Like a set of stairs that lead downwards. However, since it is now flooded, it is underwater. But the stairway does not appear super long. Can anyone breathe water?
I can use my trunk like a snorkel.
I
You
can
would
breathe
think.
water once.
It's true. You would think that out of all people I would be able to, but no.
Tarlo, you with a 15.
With a 17 with my
With a
+2 from chat.
Okay. There does not seem to be any mechanism on this door. However, you know this is an old temple full of tricks and crazy people that worship things and all that sort of stuff. So you would probably benefit from looking at more detail in other things in the room. See if there's a
Okay.
switch somewhere, or
What's this
You know.
right here?
a
That's the grate.
candelabra you
Oh,
can
it's a
pull
grate.
on kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's not so much a grate as it is like a door.
Like a trap door.
Yeah, kind of. Though it's very fancy looking. That someone would use to travel down into a room below.
GM.
Mhm.
This grate that Ego found. Like, if we like, how deep do we think this tunnel is?
What kind of light source do you guys have? Because it's flooded. You can see that there's stairs, but then it kind of continues into darkness, and you can't really tell.
Rory
What's
has
down there?
dark vision.
We have perfect dark vision.
Everybody has dark vision.
Sure,
DM,
but
if you'll
Rory-
check my
Yeah,
sheet.
Rory, yeah.
Yeah.
Rory has
Yeah,
dark
you
vision.
can tell that this. Okay, so it's almost like this is just a room, short flight of stairs that continues down into some room or lower level or something like that. But that would be a very quick hop, except that it's filled with water and you don't know what's down there.
Yeah, Rory will turn to Ego and say, or Ego and Kabu. Right, you got a light you can lend me or something? A little bit of magic. Mechanically, do either of you have the light cantrip?
Nope.
More magic
Rory-
masters
Light.
among us, and none of us have the light cantrip.
Yeah. What do you need light
Economy.
for when we have dark vision?
The economy is in shambles.
Sorry,
GM,
friend.
can I? This is what I was thinking I would do. Rory has ridiculous amounts of movement speed. Like, if we could have him swim down in there to see and check and see if that's the mechanism is down there. My only concern was, like, if there's a big baddie down there, I would like to see it before it sees me, kind of a deal. But if that's
Alright.
I don't know. If
Yeah.
that's not gonna fly, that's not gonna fly.
Absolutely. You're going
Okay.
down there. All right, you're going to kind of lift this under the water. It's a little difficult because there's water pressure pushing against it, but you do get it open.
Before you go, were you gonna boost Rory as well?
Yeah,
What were you gonna do?
guidance.
Because I have heroism, so do you want to do both?
Yeah, why not?
All right, yeah, just both of us pipe up. Hold on,
What?
and I lay a hand on you and give you heroism.
Yeah. Be safe, and he'll give you guidance.
While that's going on, can Kabu like look at the engravings on this and on like the stonework and see if
Absolutely.
maybe there's like a recess or like a something to push in? So,
Absolutely. Hold on just 1 second.
okay.
Rory,
Yeah.
you dive down into the submerged tunnel, feeling your way along the slimy walls until it begins to turn upward. Swimming up, you break the surface of the water in a room with countless shelves filled with scrolls and books. Where'd your token go?
I'm right here. Yeah.
Oh, why didn't it reveal?
Books.
Okay. Surrounding a table. Something seems to rest upon the table, buried in the scrolls that spilled from the shelves onto the table. And further into the room, you see like almost signs of a cave-in. Kabu,
Yes.
you Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Hold on.
Achoo.
Ow.
Bless you.
Resist. Okay. Okay. The motif on this particular roll a history check for me, Kavu. Investigation. Whatever you're doing to look for like something to push on, or as you're investigating this whole Paradox.
I guess I could do a history while I'm like observing it for the first time.
Sure.
Okay. 20. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So what you see here, looking at this, and you don't know whether this is from a series of books you read while bored at the hideout, hanging out in the archives, or what.
Probably.
But you know for sure that this hall is dedicated to the Ol Hydra, which is the Princess of Tides.
Oh,
Uh,
ew. No.
that's what
Can
they
it
used to call
fucking
me.
not be? Oh.
Hey, folks, reading is fundamental. Just a heads up of what we're dealing with here.
It's fundamentals.
I mean, she looks pretty nice.
Yeah, but Ol Hydra's not.
Hell Hydra.
And does that kind of give me any insight into the engraving?
you will notice that under, covered in all of these barnacles that are just all over the room, is a small offering chest beginning to rot. And should you kind of break away at the barnacles and open it
Yes.
up, you will find 2 potions of healing, 3 vials of antitoxins, a potion of water breathing, a tidal wave scroll spell scroll, a wall of water spell scroll, a ship water spell scroll, and a cloak of the manta ray, as
Nice.
well as a handful of other non-magical scrolls containing religious texts about the cult of the crushing wave.
My brain's melting.
You will also find a small pearl, nat 20, that seems just the right size to fit in the centerpiece of this motif.
All right, so what Kabu's doing is like, as he's like hovering in front of it, he's opened up Kit because he's a mimic, and he's just tossing everything inside. So
Are you
he's just like,
telling what you found?
oh yeah, I'm kind of explaining. He's like, because I said, hey, you, reading's fundamental. I'm finding a bunch of things here. I'm finding this. Hey, there's a cult here.
Wait, what?
And then, oh yeah, something about the tides and hydras and things like that. But let me hang on. Let me check something. Watch that door. And so I'll take the pearl. And you said it fits somewhere?
Yes, right in the center of this, like, kind of carving, this relief, there is almost a perfect spot for this pearl to go.
All right. Hey, just kind of like shine it up. I think I got this. And I plop it in.
Okay, with that, there's going to be a large grinding sound kind of shudder throughout the room. And the doors will begin to open.
Hey, you guys will never believe what I found.
But meanwhile, Rory, what are you doing in this room?
He'd again kind of move up to not be in the water. He doesn't want to be sloshing around in it and disturbing stuff. So he'd kind of hover above the surface. He said there was like a table with scrolls that had fallen over. He'd be very careful in approaching it, trying to look for any, again, ripples in the water, listening for the rumble, like rubble moving, because this is primo, something crawled up in here and is denning territory. So he's trying to be very cautious, but approach this table to see kind of what was preserved on it.
Based on the smells you're smelling in here, there's actually no animal smell. It just smells like almost like paper rotting in water over time.
Gotcha, yeah. So he's going to move over to that table and take a gander.
Okay. You will see a skeleton under a bunch of scrolls and books. It looks like it is wearing a torn cloak of the manta ray, which is in tatters, no magic left in it.
Right.
And an embroidered sign of the Cult of the Crushing Wave on the back. Its skull seems to be cracked.
As if murdered.
Murdered, cave-in, you name it. Anything is possible. You can find on the table a small little treasure box, partially smashed open, again covered in barnacles. It contains a wealth of old coins, tarnished and oxidized from decades spent in the damp, as well as other valuable objects. And I will copy most of this in for you, but there's like silver goblets, azurite stones, coins, all of that, just kind of something that a priest would have a collection of, you know, it's like offerings and things for that. And I'll post it in the chat for you in the Discord. But you will see... Oh, I can. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, absolutely. I can do that. But in the center of the table, underneath these books, scrolls, everything like that, there's kind of a raised little dais that you would set a book on, like almost like a recipe holder kind of thing. What would you call it? A pulpit kind of thing?
A plinth?
Not a plinth. But
I think it's just a book stand.
book stand. Okay, that seems like such a boring name for that. But the front of the book, in small gold lettering, it says Crown of Black Pearls.
Yep. Okay, so book. Crown of Black. And he got a good gander at that book back at Ravenglade Keep, the Grimoire. Is there similar, like, markings on this bad boy? Like, not that they are the same, but is Rory getting the same sort of magic?
Similar kind of runes, yes.
Okay, sick. Yeah, so he's going to, that's going to be a top priority for him. Stuffing that in his satchel.
You pick it up?
Ooh, it's on a little, like, dais like thingy.
Uh-huh. do it.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that someone's trying to come take it. You know what I mean? And the only thing is yep, nope, Rory, fuck it. He doesn't care. He's taking it.
Okay,
He
I am
takes
going to tell you.
Time out.
I'm going to text you, or I'm going to message
Sick.
you what's about to happen.
Sick. Cool, because that's my thing is he would take the book first, meaning he's not touched that treasure yet. So if shit goes down, we don't get that. He's taking the book first. We sent Rory, not Carlo or Ulrich or someone else.
What's your alignment, Rory?
That's a really big question, and I hate
That's
it.
never a good sign.
He is neutral good.
Hey, we've asked this question before. I've seen this one.
It's a theme, friends.
Was neutral good. Thanks, Mr. Rogers. I appreciate you.
We'll find out right after this.
Right after a word from our sponsors.
Raid Shadow Legends.
No.
No,
No,
exclamation
no.
point swag.
Are you in need of some badass looking clothes to
But
show both your
also-
love for TPK and how
Don't-
big of a nerd you are?
It does not come with tons of cat hair though.
Oh, dang it.
I
wanted
know
that
it's
included.
unfortunate.
It
I can
adds to
give
the
you some
warmth.
though.
But don't forget about our other cool thing, Found Familiar Coffee. If you use checkout code TPK, check out, you get 10% off your entire order.
What was that? I couldn't quite hear you. Did
Yeah.
you say take 10% off my
Sick.
entire order?
Yeah, Lucas. So he pockets that and kind of feels that, and perceives it as the hand of fate, sort of a thing, kind of like a yup. He'll then scoop as much of that treasury stuff because he knows that they care about that, into his satchel. I don't know if we can fit all of it because he's not going to spend too much time trying.
Mm-hmm.
But if he can, he'll scoop that into his bag, tightening the strap over his shoulder to make sure he doesn't lose it. And we'll do one last like investigative glance around the room. Is there anything else that he sees?
A bunch of old waterlogged scrolls. Most of it seems to be concerning this cult of the crushing wave.
Great.
But not a whole lot else.
Great. Yeah. Rory's going to quickly, because he knows that they were maybe trying to move through the next door too. And he feels like he's got what they need. He's going to dive back down and try to get back to the group as quick as he can.
Okay.
Would that be happening while Kabu was investigating the
Yep, those are kind of happening simultaneously.
Okay.
We see what's behind door number one.
Yeah, so as this door opens, you are going to see Piska holding an identical pearl in her hand, looking all over a giant conch shell in the center of this room.
Whoever that is with her, they look very cute.
So as the door swings open, it reveals a chamber devoid of furnishings or decoration. Rising from the center of the room is an enormous conch shell of vibrant pinks and blues. The opening of the shell is large enough for a human to enter and is engraved with flowing motifs. However, the opening does appear sealed off. Growing around the base of the conch are handfuls of blue crystals that glow with a pale blue light shimmering off the walls and ceiling. With the rippling water and dancing lights, the whole cave seems submerged. And the Triton woman is wandering around the conch as if appearing like to look for some place to put this pearl. And next to her, crawling next to her is, at first glance, you think it's a basilisk or a crocodile, but is not either of those things.
So pretty.
Obi?
and it seems to be glowing and crackling with storm energy.
How dare you,
It's a-
Vikash?
It's a
not
crackle
cool.
gator.
Maddox, you would probably be the only one that actually knows the name of this thing. This is called a tempest beast.
Yeah, those things are pretty wicked.
Hmm.
Rory, are you swimming back through the tunnel?
Yep.
Okay, I'll drag you
As
back
fast
over.
as he can.
Has she noticed us?
Not yet. She seems very absorbed and more than a little frustrated.
Uh,
Go ahead, Rory.
I feel like you probably would have time before he got back through the tunnel. So
Kind of looks back at everyone. And he's sort of going to ask her questions now.
So since we're kind of pressed for time and everyone is tired, obviously me casting a spell most often would start a fight.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I'll do it.
Oi, you, slave driver.
Okay, well, purpose was
Well, hold on. Yeah, let's let Cole finish
Yeah.
asking his
All right, Cole,
question.
do your thing.
if I'm just saying, if we're going with it, I'm going to try to create water around the pearl and get it out of her hand, like bubble it out. Psh.
Okay.
Sorry.
You
I
guys
feel like we
can
don't do
pause
this
right
enough.
here and meta
We don't do this enough as as players.
strategize.
Mhm.
Why?
Yeah. Can we maybe talk and
Yeah, that's-
try to reason before we
That's why I was asking.
fight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ulrich's getting her attention.
Okay.
I've
I
got
just-
well, time out. So let me continue.
Yeah.
We're all here in the same Zoom call. Rory is 30 seconds away with the Crown of Black Pearls book that she is clearly looking for. Like she's looking
Cool.
for something, right? Like I'm gonna peel back our RP brains just a titch,
Yeah. Yeah.
and do what you will do, but a little titch.
That's why I asked in this moment ahead, because I didn't want to just throw a spell. But I don't know if your logic makes total sense. I just didn't want her to plug in and start some whole crazy freaking ritual. So I'm
I hear you. I hear you.
I mean,
hear you, but-
like Tarlo said, he'd be ready if she's known to be able to charm us with her song. If she seems like she's gonna get ready to do any kind of fuckery like that again, I will try to silence spell her.
Yep. I will just ready a command for both of them if it goes south, but I will let everyone else talk. That's my plan.
So talk, yeah. Good.
There's someone who's been creating
Talking
slaves out of people. Yeah. Hey, slave driver.
Luke is
Don't
like,
shake your
all right,
head.
crack
I'm not gonna-
knuckles, let's go.
Just for the record, I would like to point out that you have the book and she has nothing
You just leave.
that you
I don't
want.
know that.
However, upon hearing such rude words yelled to her while she is attempting to finally finish what she's clearly been working on at the cost of others' free will for who knows how long, she is going to turn back to you with wild, angry, desperate eyes. And I would like you to roll initiative.
Son of a bitch.
What's gonna happen?
All right, so on this one I have +2, but then after that I have a -2.
I'll get out of here, chat.
If I want to,
He's gonna do violence. Try to talk. Come on.
Oh, there's no active combat encounter.
Hold on.
I can't.
so how can you add a +2 if you're rolling in Foundry to initiative?
Go to the
no.
modifier. Right
Oh,
under the-
okay.
God damn
Yeah,
it! This
yeah.
fucking creepy ass bastard.
Oh my god!
That is so great. Thank you, Tony. Yeah.
No problem.
It is fair that even planning ahead of time, none of our characters would know what
I'll
Rory
use my
has.
other +1 from Dev. Thank you, Dev.
True, but Rory's also not back. Like, if we're gonna go full meta, y'all just like fucking kicked in a door like fuck you and have no idea where Rory is.
We're here
Deal
to
with
fuck
the
shit up
dragon.
and drink milk, and we've had all our milk.
Well, when Rory does pop up, Kabu is there, so.
Same with Tarlo.
We can retreat.
Maybe we can seal her in.
True. The lesson I tried to teach Sherlock last time that didn't work was, you can run away.
A tactical retreat. What is that? It's like running away, but manlier.
Okay. So Darlo, you're actually first. I feel like even though you're not quite in the room yet, you can get a sense of what's about to happen, and you are going to get a chance to react.
Okay.
As Ulrich is yelling out, it's like time slows for just a second, and you are able to take an action here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ooh, do I get my ready though, or not technically because they haven't attacked us?
Yeah, I mean, if you were ready, it's gonna happen on the, like, the prompt. Like, I'm ready for this if this happens, so this has to happen for you to be able to...
So, I move over. Can I see her through the doorway?
Mm-hmm.
Does she look like she's about to be casting some magic fuckery and or singing her fuckery?
She definitely does seem very upset.
It does not answer my question.
Are you rolling an insight check? Because that would use up your action.
I know, that's what I don't want. Fuck. I hate my life. Yeah, we're gonna vibe check her.
Hello.
The time I need to roll well, and I get.
She
the
seems
shaft.
very angry, frustrated, and more than a little desperate.
Cool. Lovely. Love everything about it.
Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah. Oh. Ulrich, I believe you can take care of this. Maybe don't call her names when she's pissed. Now you're inspired.
I'm sorry, she have another title.
It's not your turn. I have the talking stick.
Talking's a reaction.
I mean, technically,
You know
she
what?
has the conch.
Crying is also a free action. Don't forget.
On your turn.
Okay, anything else? Tarlo.
Fix my glasses so I can see. Ner. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of stay back, like waiting, knowing Rory. Oh shit! I closed the door. Fuck. Like knowing Rory's not back yet, and yeah, the door was kicked in. I'm gonna wait for Rory. Hopefully, he'll be back soon.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Running up, moon petal, going for it. Using my inspiration from a second ago, 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She's going to. No, that won't quite get it. Okay.
It's gonna be for 12 damage.
12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oof. Okay, 13
If you
on the
need to,
second
you
one.
have my D6.
And I will definitely need that right now. So let's hope this is good. 16 on the second hit.
She's gonna cast shield.
That goddamn bitch.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to. God, who else is in the room with me? I'm going to shield master shove to attempt to force her prone. So, oppose athletic check. Gabby, 26.
Okay. Plus 1.
And I'm going to mark her with my unwavering mark.
Him.
Right, she's prone.
Okay. Prone. Very good.
That's it.
Okay. And then it is Ego's turn.
Mm-hmm. Ego is going to take a step a little further in so that he can see Maddox, Ulrich. No, actually, that's not what he's even. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's not what he's doing right now. He is going to take a step in, and he is going to take a deep breath and exhale, and his eyes are going to flash gold and stay gold as he uses Channel Divinity prophetic trance. And I'm going to roll 2d20. And I get to save these rolls and impose them when I see fit.
Yep.
It's essentially changing fate. And then that is my action.
You're using a Humblewood spell right now?
No, this is my Channel Divinity.
Oh, okay, cool. Humblewood has very similar. Okay.
Oh, does it really?
Uh-huh.
And then for my bonus action, I'm casting Spiritual Weapon at second level. Moving it over towards the electricity alligator thing. Like spawning it next to him. And it's just a shield. It just looks like a shield, and it's just gonna bonk it on its head. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hit the creature?
Yeah.
Let me check. No.
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay. It is going to turn its head to its mistress and kind of move up to her and, like, it appears to be holding its action. All right. And then, let's see here. Maddox, what are you doing?
Yeah, so he's gonna look at both of them, and at least to buy some time or try to, he's going to have 2 little water sprites, one on each of their shoulders, pop up. He's gonna cast Command at second level, and he's just going to say, "Flee." Wisdom saving throw, please.
What? It's command?
Yep. I can put it in here if you need.
Yeah. Because she maybe.
It's a charm spell.
Yeah, she's gonna be immune to that.
Shit.
Okay, the alligator has to roll a save.
Okay. And so let's do that then. And it is
Wisdom saving throw, sorry.
okay. So it's
Where does it say
Oh
that
no!
it's...
Only if it's undead, you don't understand. They don't understand your language,
Yeah.
or if your command is directly harmful to it.
It doesn't say anywhere that it's a charm either. Unless I read it too fast.
Oh, he's good. He critted on his save.
Okay, I think she still has to save too.
And you're telling her to leave?
To flee, yeah.
Flee?
I will-
Okay.
I would like to use my reaction to cutting words her and take a negative d6 to that save.
How dare that basilisk crit?
I have a question. Oh, she's right after you in initiative. Okay.
Luca,
I am
would
going
like-
to have her fail her save. She is going to waive it.
Oh,
You mean she's gonna succeed using a action?
No, I'm not having her save against it.
Okay.
She forgoes her save.
Okay.
Okay, it's her turn now.
For Craig, sorry.
A silvery line is going to open up in the water beneath her and this basilisk, and they will fall through and disappear. She's D-dooring the fuck out of there. And
Oh my
she's
God.
gone. You guys are out of initiative.
We can tell that's a dimension door then?
Yep.
Okay.
Final Fantasy music plays.
At this point, would Rory be popping up?
Yeah, probably about this point.
I mean, it was my turn, right?
Yep.
Also, on your turn, you gain 4 more points of temporary health, just in case you need it.
Yeah, Rory pops up, kind of breathing hard, and he'll use the boots to kind of fly up and float above the water, see that they've opened the door, missing the entire thing, say, right, yeah, we've got what we need. Should fucking bail.
what'd you find?
Yeah.
I'd rather not talk about it here, as there's other people looking for it. But
Yeah,
if we
you're
can
right.
get back, we can let not as way as we Hamish know that they're here, and we can have the authorities reprimand them later. As far as we know, she's got an army of fucking mind-controlled adventurers. We're gonna need backup.
Yeah.
At this point, she's already flown the coop. She just took off.
What?
She casts a spell and she is not here with her little friend.
What? What?
She teleported away.
Right. Well,
Unfortunately.
suppose it won't be as easy as I thought, but we should get the fuck out of here.
Probably
agree.
for us, fortunately.
You said, though, that you think you got whatever it was that they were looking for, right?
I fucking know I got it, mate. We can talk
right.
later once we're on the boat.
I am all aboard for that. Let's get the hell out of here.
Where are the adventurers then? The others.
We're gonna have to send help. We can't. Listen, mate, I got a relic on me. It's very important we get it to safety. We can send other people here to help them. We can't do everything all at once. We got to prioritize.
Fine.
love
So
it.
weird question.
Mhm.
The water in here technically has to be coming from somewhere. Is it just coming up from the ground and there's not a back entrance or anything? Is there a Goonies moment where a ship can come out the back of this?
You said that there was a hole at the top, right?
Yeah, you know what? Just for fun, we can absolutely have that moment.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've still got levitate going.
Yeah.
I
You guys
just,
want a Goonies moment? Let's do it.
I just stand in the middle of the water and just say, big. And the boat pops open and we can hop on the ship.
Okay.
What I was thinking.
Is it going to be in this room with the conch?
It's in whatever room.
No, it's in
where-
this big room over
Yeah.
here. It's in this huge room, and you are literally gonna bust through the last of that rubble and right out the thing. Narratively, this is just happening. So accept it.
No, I was just making sure. Because if we were going to get into that room, I just wanted to see if there was any way I could quickly look at this conch, get anything from it, well, before going. But it's a no. We're
Yep.
going.
Going. So you guys are Goonising off in this
Goonising?
ship. Straight out from this cove, off into the sunset. Back to, I'm sure, whichever port you choose, where you can attempt to teleport back to the hideout, however you see fit.
I like the left one the most.
Hey, Ego. Did you happen to
Yes.
tell Chauncey when to get us back?
Yes, I did. It was took longer than expected. I'll contact him in the morning. I need to rest.
Righto. And then he'll kind of, or probably Kabu first.
I think
Oh, go ahead.
once we're on the ship, I think Kabu is going to go check on Rory.
Okay. Go ahead. Rory, what are you doing?
Rory's, if we're if we've made it back to the port, he's going to just continue to be himself. Very calm, very attentive. But he will not remove his satchel from his person.
Are we at port or on the boat still?
You guys are still on the boat right now, currently.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to wait to talk to him until we are, back at port.
No. Rory mentioned finding like a relic or something, and
Yep. Mm-hmm. Happy to have
Kabu-
that conversation.
yeah, Kabu having saw the Art Deco is a little, and also with the documents that he found.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rory, how you doing?
Kabu. It's quite fun, mate.
Uh,
Good to
you
be
s-
home.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll get there soon. You said that you found some stuff in there?
Right, yeah. Probably you and Ulrich need some funds, right? Found a bit of treasure, and he'll actually open up his satchel and kind of show him. And off to this, he'll have the book, and he'll look at that meaningfully and back at Kabu. He's one of those books of keeping, right?
He's,
Same
oh
one.
god.
Yeah. It's you're not gonna believe it. It's called the Crown of the Black Pearls.
Crown of the...
Watch it.
Hey, Rory, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How badly are you wanting to hurry back to port right now?
Get to safety.
Just how quickly is Rory wanting to get back to port?
Pretty dang, GM.
Okay.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
You won't necessarily even realize, but just from your want while holding
Sick.
this book, everyone up on the deck is going to notice
is so
waters rise, and the boat is going to shoot forward. And there will almost be like forms of sea creatures from the frothing waves as the water pushes the boat forward.
Well,
Rory, you have no idea this is happening. It's like you're not quite aware.
Yep, I'm just talking to Kabu. Yes. I think this is what she's after.
Kabu's noticed it, right?
Kabu, you do notice that the boat seems to be like kind of lurching forward.
Yeah. Hey, the book of the Crown of Dark Pearls. That sounds very nautical.
Right, yeah. It's the picture and everything. Makes sense.
Yeah. You mind if I anyway, I could take a look at that and see if maybe it might have some information, because I found some scroll work in regards to a cult that was I don't know if it was still there, or if it was what was there before, but
Right.
maybe I
Yeah.
can take a look and see if maybe it's something involving that.
Right, mate. Listen, no offense. I just have this feeling that no one else should touch it till we get it back to the hideout, right? Just when fate's yelling at me, mate, I gotta listen, and it's telling me that no one else should touch it.
Kabu gets in real close. Roy, I don't mean to disrespect, but are you wanting to go back to the hideout?
Right? Yeah, it's gotta keep it safe. The best place to keep it safe is with the Harpers. I ain't intending to pop off anytime soon, mate.
All right.
At least
I'm
not
gonna-
with this.
I'm a vibe check.
Please do.
Okay. Attributes.
Do you contest?
I do not contest.
I'm gonna kind of give it like as Rory's saying this. I'm gonna kind of like, I don't think they would be able to give the help action for this. So.
Well, if Rory is not contesting your vibe check, go ahead and make the vibe check, and Rory will tell you true.
All right, 21. I'm also gonna go ahead and flash of genius and get that to a 25.
Okay.
Rory is 100% telling the truth. No ill intent, no ill will. He's 100% telling the truth. He has the distinct impression that he needs to be very careful about who touches this book, and that unless he knows for certain, he should not let anyone touch the book until they get it back to the hideout. And even then, no one should touch this book.
So Kabu goes kind of like staring at Rory to like nodding. All right, Rory. Yeah. All right. We'll make sure the book gets there. You hold on to that. We'll get to the hideout. We'll.
Yeah.
I don't know if we got safes or something that we could lock it into, but
Right. It's
you
just,
go. If you're gonna go with your gut, I'm gonna go with you.
right.
I trust you.
It's fine if it's fine for people to know. Well, the Harpers to know we have it, but there's something.
Like I said,
It's something about it. No, Kabu, I need somebody else to understand. There's something about it that calls, right? It's. If
Yeah,
this
no.
falls into evil hands, I think the nature of this thing changes. I think it shifts like the tides.
yeah. No, I've been around a while. I've guarded some creepy ass books myself in my past. Hearing what happened with Luke before, and everything else that's been going on, I'm kind of understand. I'm getting what you're throwing down, you know.
Right,
So
yeah.
if your gut's saying keep it with the Harpers, let's get there quick, let's get there safe, I'm gonna follow you. I trust you 100%. You got that?
Thanks, Kabu. He'll put a hand out to shake it. You're a good man.
Takes one to know one, you know. Then I'll shake I'll do like the arm clasps shake.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Anything you need though, you let me know. We'll MP and Kit and I will keep an eye on you, and you keep an eye on that book, and we'll keep an eye on you. You got it?
Yeah, right. We'll just get it home.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is everyone else doing as essentially the Ponyo storm is happening outside, moving this boat forward at incredible speed?
Sitting calmly and trying to rest enough to gain my spells back so I can contact Chauncey.
Okay.
Clinging to the side of the ship, looking over in amazement, and shouting back to everyone, making sure this is indeed real and happening.
Okay. Does anyone have anything else before I kind of walk us out of this session?
Yeah, Rory just has one last thing. He would, if we can, but it would be after we arrived at the hideout. Is that all right? Oh, we're not arriving at the hideout. Continue.
I mean, you will arrive at port and basically
Yeah.
at this point, you guys, the ship is moving steadily where Rory wants it to. Maddox will probably be a little grumpy about this. Things seem to be a little out of his control. His ship is not going where he wants it. But without even realizing, the sea seems to be responding to what you want without even you thinking about it. And you guys will get back to port with incredible speed. Saint's wondering why his room's so messy now.
Yeah. The only thing before the end for Mad Dog is he would drop everyone off at port and remain on the ship and just
All right.
How long would we have been on the ship? Just out of curiosity, is it like a long rest or a short rest?
Well, let's see. 3 days travel reduced to however fast water can carry it. Probably a long rest worth of time.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm
that
gonna-
was super fast.
In that case, I want to talk to Rory real quick and just say, hey, I know you got that thing in just like a bag, but I can whip something up in a couple hours and give you a little bit more of a security with that bag if you might want.
Yeah, probably be all right. Just
Extra dimensional, you getting what I'm throwing down? Bag
Sure.
of holding. I can make up a bag of holding. We can toss it in there. Usually helps
Right.
to stop things from like peeking in on things in case anyone's looking
Yeah.
for this.
yeah, that'd be quite right. Probably just again, cannot stress this enough. You just gotta make sure no one else touches it.
Hey, nope, that's what I'm saying. Put it in the bag. It's out of actual touching.
All right. Yeah,
And,
that's fine.
All right. So with the long rest, Kabu will whistle over to MP3 and say, "Come on, buddy. I think we're good with you." And you see MP like disappear, like kind of fizzles away, leaving a orb that is half moonstone, half ruby. And Kabu grabs it, puts it in his pocket, and then he pulls out a satchel and starts sewing in some like runes with like silver thread and everything. And so he's dropping his homunculus. He's dropping his homunculus, and then he's using his infusion after a long rest to make a bag of holding.
Okay, cool. Rory, you now have a bag of holding.
Rory will take it, and again, he'll have it on his person. But it's night. But once we get back, we'll make sure to give it back to you, mate. Appreciate it.
Hey, no worries. Like I said, it's usually something like this will keep prying eyes away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
And
think that's quite right.
All right. After bidding farewell to Maddox, Chauncey will eventually get that portal off, though it's a little bit later than you were expecting, and you guys are able to return to the hideout.
Real quick, before we leave Maddox, Ego will walk up to him with a cup in his silver mug in one hand and another hand over the top. And he will be shaking it. And he will say, "Oh, Maddox, thank you for the journey. But I would like, since we're so well in tune, I'd like to do a reading for you, if you don't mind."
I have a feeling that no's not really an answer here, so go ahead.
Absolutely not. And he will start shaking the cup, and his eyes will flash gold. And in the process of casting augury, he will say, "Will you not, or will you become a Harper? That is the matter. By casting these bones, we hope for the latter." And he will cast the bones out.
Point
in
of
front him.
order, Ty. Maddox is already a Harper.
He doesn't know that. And he's been dodgy about it.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm assuming the bones say wheel then.
Yeah. I mean, like, you guys aren't just gonna go off on anybody's boat.
He'll just look at you and say,
Yeah, I don't really like lying my allegiance with anyone, but if anyone's gonna help me destroy a volcano, Harpers might be able to help.
Fuck that volcano. Okay. You guys will be able to get back to the hideout where you guys can all kind of pause there and we can work out what happens with Rory in the book in downtime. But for that, I think we're good to end the session there. Yes? Anyone have anything else? Okay.
Rory would write a letter, and that would be very, very odd because Rory literally has never done that.
Okay. All right. That is going to conclude session 9 of season 2 of Harper Investigations. Thank you all for joining us. Tune in for more every other Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our next session will be Tuesday, May 11th. I am Luke Locke, and I have been your Dungeon Master this evening. Players, please go around and say goodnight.
Hi, friends. I'm Osirix Franco, and you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osirix Franco. I played Dory Raywind, Rory Daywind, the half-orc monk, who's apparently got a book now. Rory doesn't care about books, but he has one. You can find me tomorrow over at Nat 20 and Beyond the Tides. Back here on Thursday for Proper Parlor Games. We're playing as our Monster of the Week characters. So Marty will come and back to play some board games. It should be sick. Then I'm taking a couple days. You can catch me back at Nat 20 on Sunday for Morningstar and Company, and then various other shows Altered Carbon campaign that we just did last night that I'm really stoked for here on TBK Roleplay. And I do have, this might be jumping a gun a little bit, but I'm running a one shot towards the ends of May. So that should be sick. Bard's Refrain, all the things. I'm going to pass it on over to Ekash.
Hey folks, Ekash the Orc here. I was playing Kabu, the Goblin Battlesmith. You can find me at Ekash the Orc on Twitter, and also hiding in the Discord and seeking my way into whatever games will have me. So, yeah, and that's pretty much everything that I have for the foreseeable future at this time. But I will update my Twitter as my schedule updates, and I'll pass it on over to Tony.
Hello, everybody. I was playing Tarlo, the half-elf bard rogue. I have some discussions that need to be had with people. Hopefully, I can have them. We'll find out. You can catch me and Luca next Tuesday for a continuation of Tomb of Annihilation's Beyond the Undergrowth campaign. That is on the 4th. And then on the 8th, we have Dark Echoes again. Other than that, I just lurk a lot. So I'm just pass it over to Ty from here.
Hey everyone, I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I played Ego, the Loxodon Prophecy Cleric. A lot of fun. Tomorrow I will be over on Nat 20 for Beyond the Tides, finishing up our first arc. So come check out that if you want to see what's going on. On Thursday we'll be playing in proper parlor games for our Monster of the Week. Our Roundhouse edition. We'll be playing a Study in Emerald, which is very good Cthulhu-esque vibes. So come check that out. On Friday, I will be on my personal stream, my personal Twitch, finishing up Life is Strange. It's a lot. It's a lot. So if you don't know what's going on and you don't want spoilers, don't come. Then I'll probably be streaming sometime this weekend as well. So come check that out. And there's more in the future. Moving on to Turk.
Yes, hi everyone. I am Turk or Turk Extended on Twitch and Twitter. I was playing Ulrich of Dunval, the human cavalier. So coming up this week, tomorrow we'll be trying to jump back into some more Banner Saga. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for those who joined on the first part of it, and we'll keep having an epic venture where we just feel sad and I lose a bunch of fights. It'll be fine. And then for the rest of the week, I will be taking a bit of a break. I have my second round COVID shot on Friday, so I will be trying to not die. But of course, May 2nd, I will be over on Neon Lights Roleplay for some Only War with some very friendly, very awesome and amazing fun TBK faces over there. And of course, that night will be Toll Party Recap, where myself, Hack, who is in chat, and Cole is also on your screen. I'll be throwing to you very soon. We'll be recapping all the good stuff that happened this week on TBK, including this very show. So if you have any questions about this for players, DM, general TBK people, make sure to scroll on down and put those in the Q&A add-on, and we can do anything we can to get those addressed for you. But there's plenty more stuff coming from May. It should be a lot of fun. And with that, I'm going to throw it over to Cole.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me, everyone who's a regular Harper and Luca, and thank you for letting me break things as always. I played Mad Dog, the half-elf paladin, who very obviously is Oath of the Open Sea. If you watched, you can tell. He will be back, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I will be back for stuff that's already been mentioned. You know where to find me if you really care about seeing what else I do. If you search my name on Google and correct it to not be the actual vegetable, you'll find everything I do. And that's about it for me.
Okay. that's it, guys. I don't have anything coming up until Beyond the Undergrowth next week, so I will just take us out. And good night, everyone. I love you all. Goodbye.